All right. How's everybody doing? How are we all feeling? Hello. Did I mess with Riftmaker on SWAIN yet? Yeah, dude. I definitely built that item right before I ran it down mid on my team. It was really funny when you think about it. Wait, no, it wasn't. Anyone come Discord with me? We can communicate about the game. Can we talk about hating Riven? Do. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna bust out a SWAIN game today. Shit, I wanted to go double MR. The stats show phase rush is conditionally good. Yes, actually. Wait, why am I going Ignite? I should have gone Ghost. Oops. So I got buffed, not nerfed. With the little rework thingy.
Never make a bargain with a demon that you intend to keep.
30 seconds until minions.
My rate is nuts. Okay.
Anoxia knows who you are and what you must do.
Minions have spawned.
Is it not enough for Noxus to be strong?
Oh. I really didn't think. I really didn't think they'd stick there.
There are 5 steps from you. I am 10 steps ahead.
Smaller than the diagram.
The truth beneath the story. Only war.
Looks like Ghost Teleport is actually SWAIN's best build, which is interesting. Oh my god.
To redraw the map, the blood of soldiers must be the ink. This is the least of my time.
Game requests for my variety channel? Well, I mean, technically I do. I just only take requests from me.
I've heard. What a waste of their final words.
We need it back. Are you gonna chase me? Why? Okay.
In my ears. A riddle wrapped in a mystery, hidden within us all.
I'm gonna do this because I really need the boots.
I was born a patrician. I became a soldier.
Okay.
A calculated risk is no risk at all.
I think Lee's upset that his earlier gank got fucked up by his own incompetence.
Destiny, Marvel. Like anything.
Whoops.
You have civilized the beast. Do not try my patience.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Decision. This I know.
An ally has been slain. The sweet smell of iron has been slain.
Okay. I guess Heimer's unironic strategy was to walk into melee, get hit by everything, and then one-shot me. Fun champion, though.
One can read the future in battle lines. Assume one can. They expect
Ally has been slain.
no.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Sacrifices must be made.
Been slain.
Okay.
Is there in the silence of. It is there in me.
I can't really do anything against perma push Heimer that gets Lee camp.
I could kill them all, but it will be far crueler to show them that I am right. The few for the many.
Smaller than the diagram. An enemy has been slain.
You know,
Enemy killing spree.
I can't help but feel Heimer's design is just so amazing.
An ally has been slain.
The way he walks up, drops 4 turrets in 1 second. Really a defensive champion.
They think after the battle, the ravens. Tell me again all the
A champion so poorly designed, League would be a better game without him? Yes.
when their lives flash before their eyes. So
Let me see if I can catch him when he's casting. Oh, I actually did get him. I mean, that's gotta be helpful, right? That did blow his passive.
An enemy has been slain.
the old rules. They are reminded. I cannot lead if I allow fools to stumble back before me.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Turret plating is down. Killing spree.
I think I could have put it. How is that shit not fixed yet? Wait, so I'm win trading, but that Graves is playing amazing? Hmm.
What is one more demon when I already have?
The sweet smell of science.
Did you just watch that fight and see what Graves did? Or more importantly, didn't do?
Taller than the diagram.
The more they try to kill me, the more they reveal I am on. Some say
Okay. Did I just build Ninja Tabby? I'm not even sure.
Anoxia knows me. And what he is doing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If you insist on dying, is it not enough for Noxus to be strong?
Uh-huh. Oh shit. It really sucks when your team just farms.
We are at war, not victory.
Shut down.
They are 5 steps from you. I am 10 steps ahead.
That mistake proved your
Does he understand how much weaker we are? Because I don't think he does.
I have already walked the halls.
Yes, they sent 2 top, and we got a 4v3 bot.
This will hide the others.
Why are you stupid?
A voice whispers in the shadows.
And nobody was there.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Hidden within us all.
Say your
I was born a patrician. I became a
Has destroyed a turret.
See, look. I'm amazing. Killed Heimer 100% legit.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
You found Grasp Swain good against ranged champions. I feel like that would be the complete goddamn opposite of who he's good against.
Destiny marches like anything.
It's smaller than the
Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
A pattern spreading. It has learned to be alive.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Eh. So what do we think? Demonic Embrace or Crystal Scepter this game? My gut is telling me Crystal Scepter, I think.
Has destroyed a turret.
Should I go Demonic Embrace next even? No. Any shields? Dude, I was shocked when she didn't die there. Like, what the fuck? I swear to God, I beat the shit out of people so much just for them not to die.
One can read the future in battle.
Do you think I just skip
Your team has
Death Cap on Swain? That's kind of how I've been leaning lately.
Everyone is watching. The trophy. The argument.
DARIUS has been slain. Shut down. You have been slain.
That was obvious. Was that kind of obvious? That felt kind of obvious. I feel like Demonic actually will do more damage than Death Cab. Just me? I feel like... Do you just skip Void Staff, even? I have no idea, man.
We must remind them.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay. That all does seem to do 1 billion damage now. Yes.
Double kill.
It's a lot of damage.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn. Sometimes I turn to cast and I get them in there. Oh. Gargoyles, Stoneplate, and Rabadons. Yeah, it's kind of how it figured. Well, I think the point of SWAIN is to be more of like a CC machine. You know, I don't think he's really even there for damage anymore, so it kind of makes sense that he doesn't really do the most damage. Can I ban people who recommend Riftmaker? I cannot ban the mentally disabled, no. I actually think, unironically, the people building Riftmaker are doing so shit that they're actually keeping him looking balanced in the low ranks. I think without the idiots building Riftmaker, he would actually appear to be quite overpowered at the low ranks. Because he's already up to 51%. Take out the Riftmaker people who are just dunking on him. I mean, look at this. The people going Riftmaker are just dunking his win rate so low, dude. I think next patch he might actually get up to 53% win rate at all ranks. And I think he's gonna get nerfed. I think he'll get nerfed at the low ranks. I think he's barely playable at the high ranks. Like, barely playable, like how Mundo used to be. And I think much like Mundo, he's just gonna get nerfed into the ground. Thank you, Jenny Monster. This might be a dumb question, but why max W over E? Okay. I feel this is a reading comprehension test, much like Darius with maxing E over W. This is sort of reading comprehension. Let's look at what maxing E does. It gives you damage. Just damage. That's it. What does maxing W do? Haha! It gives you range, cooldown, slow strength, damage, reveal duration. What does the maxing E do? You get damage. you get damage. A little bit of damage. Oh. Oh, hey. On support, huh? I like all these chatters being like, wow, Swain does basically no base damage. I know, I'll build an item that enhances my base damage. Guys, let's do a quick math question, okay? Quick matherino for you. What is 0 plus, well, let's do 0 times 9%. Well, let's do 0 with an additional 9%. Okay? So 0 times 1.09. Does anyone know that? If we add 9% more to 0, what do we get, Chad? You could just play Swain support, I guess. So, just fundamentally, chat, why would you build an item that enhances your base damage when Swain's base damage is fucking 0? Fundamentally, how many times do I have to explain this? It's like you guys literally don't understand what items do. You just see true damage and you start frothing at the mouth and going, true damage is true damage. What if we hypothetically went Riv second while rushing Rylai's or Demonic first? You're retarded. Please stop. I'm telling you, please stop. You are a fucking moron. Please. I literally just took the fucking time to explain it to you, and you're still sitting. Why? What is it about that dumbass fucking item that you just literally can't give up? Please explain to me. Is it just the true damage? It just does true damage and you literally can't fucking mentally get over it? Okay, so here's what you could do. One item, massive damage, huge dot, applies an AoE, hits everyone, you know, you just fucking hit the entire team with Leandries. Every time you hit a W, they bleed for another 50 to like 100 magic damage. You're like, oh my god, so much damage. It's like the best item ever. Okay, I need to go Swain so our team has magic damage. Another item. Riftmaker. Get less Omnivamp. Or sorry, get less ability haste. Omnivamp does fucking nothing. Get no mana. Run out of mana in the laning phase every 7 seconds. Die. That's it. That's literally it, guys. There's nothing more to this. You're acting like it does this huge effect. This like somehow it has this secondary effect that I don't know about or no one has heard of, and somehow this secret secondary effect that it's doing is really fucking good. What is it doing? What do you think it's doing? Seriously, what do you actually think Riftmaker is doing? I'm so confused. You have Leandries, which literally doubles the damage of your ultimate, because Leandries actually outdamages your ultimate tick the entire game, versus Riftmaker, which gives you 9%, but only after 3 seconds. You get more HP. Yeah, like 300. Some Omnivamp, therefore more estimated HP. Yeah, like 7. No, seriously, math it out. Over the course of a fight, you'll get like 50 HP. Some extra true damage. True damage! No! So I heard true damage, and I just realized that it was literally the best item ever. 7 true damage? Dear God, it's literally the best item in the entire fucking game. 7 true damage, guys! Damage should be the same. You're a fucking retard. How many times do I have to explain this? Your damage will not be the same. You will be significantly outdamaged by Leandries. They shaved, yeah. I don't know if you guys can notice it, but I also got a cut on this eyebrow right here. Totally unrelated. Watch the ticks on Swain. The amount of true damage you're doing, like 14, 1, 1, 1, 1. Every tick your ult is gonna give you 1, 1, 1, 1. You Q again. 17, 1, 1. And you guys are like, those numbers are white. You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe the people who keep pushing Riftmaker, are y'all white supremacists? Is that what's going on? Do you guys hate blue people? Are you guys the humans from Avatar?
We are really playing the same game.
Stop hating on Riftmaker so much. No! Every time someone recommends it, I'm literally going to be this chaotic over it until you guys stop being stupid about this shit. Isn't Riftmaker used because the Omnivamp health? Oh yeah, dude, Omnivamp on an AoE champion that does very little damage. Oh god, it's so good. I don't even know why I auto-attacked him there. I don't think I'm gonna out-damage or do anything.
A petty squabble for petty men.
Did I go double armor? I think I did. You got one of the shittiest items in the game that is that shitty because you guys literally lose your fucking minds over Omnivamp. And you guys are just, you literally can't accept that it's bad. Riot has nerfed Riftmaker into the fucking ground. And you guys are still pretending that it's a good item. You know what it's good on? Mord. That's it. And only because he doesn't have a better item he can go. And you know what they did to Mord after they gave him Riftmaker? They buffed him like 19 fucking times because he sucks because he has to go Riftmaker.
Decisions have consequences. This
Hey guys, what do all the champions that go Riftmaker have in common? They actually have base damage to magnify. Do you know what SWAIN doesn't have? What about Luden's Echo? By God. Luden's Echo. It's like Leandri's, but it does less damage. And that's it. That's its only difference. What if you guys are sitting here like, man, what if I could build Luden's Echo, but somehow shittier? And everyone's like, by God, he's a genius! You have to admit you're actually paying people to be stupid for content? No. No, I'm not. See, people actually think that Omnivamp is this good.
An enemy has been slain.
Do I get that one? I should, right?
An ally has been slain.
Shouldn't it be arriving here soon?
Enemy has been slain.
Hello? Bird delivery service?
blind to the cold logic
People literally think, and Riot had to nerf it into the ground. The problem with Riftmaker is that it gives the two things that low-ranking players literally cannot help themselves from thinking is the most broken ever. Omnivamp and true damage. Because it gives Omnivamp and true damage, people will literally ignore all human fucking logic. Because they see that. Omnivamp. True damage. Most overpowered item ever made. It doesn't matter that it gives very low amounts of true damage. It doesn't matter that Omnivamp does not work on AoE champions. The fact that it gives them is good enough. It gives people hope for a new day. A full build Riftmaker would give SWAIN, what, 5% healing on his abilities? 5%, guys. With 5% healing on my abilities, by killing an opponent, I will now literally heal to full. Ignore the logic. It just works.
From a glory, yeah. These guys talk big, but I'm more prepared. On my redemption road,
He doesn't seem to have realized I do no damage.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So the Omni Vamp doesn't work on Swain's R? Guys! My fellow human beings! Swain's ultimate does no fucking damage! At rank 3, it does 60 plus 0.1 AP per second. It will get out-damaged by a fucking Sunfire Cape. Even if you could Omnivamp on that. But then it gets worse. Omnivamp healing is reduced to 1/3 on AoE abilities. My human fucking friends. Do you understand just the sheer stupidity that you are exhibiting right now? Just the unrelenting stupidity. Oh, fuck. That did more damage than I thought it was going to do. Let me map this out for you. Just to really rub this in, how the utter retardery is happening here. Okay? If you had 500 ability power with a full build Omnivamp, you would heal before resistances. So if you were somehow penetrating the opposing armor, or sorry, magic resist to literally fucking 0, you would heal 5 per second on Swain's ultimate.
I cannot leave if I allow food to stumble about.
How did that turd shoot me so fast? I sure like that a one item Graves could do that much damage.
Enemy killing spree.
Why are you guys like? Okay, seriously. Why is this turned into another gore drinker on AATROX thing? Why, when you guys see a good item that everyone should build because it just makes a lot of sense and is the best item, why, when you guys see that, is your innate reaction to go, that item is amazing and everyone should build it? Can I be a special snowflake and go a different item? I want girls to see that I'm building a different item and know just how smart and special I am. Do you know what's gonna happen when people see you building Everfrost on Swain? They're gonna go, wow, what an innovator. This guy really knows. They're gonna say he's a fucking idiot!
destiny marches, like any man. I have killed more men with words than my
Enemy rampage.
That Graves gank fucked me so badly.
An enemy has been slain.
Anoxian knows who.
They're a Korean challenger. They're built Everfrost on the Korean challengers.
Turret plate will fall.
According to chat, Korean challengers are probably building fucking AD on SWAIN. It's amazing how whenever anyone has an argument, there's just Korean challengers doing exactly what they think is good. Every single time. It's crazy. Literally anything happens. Chat be like, I saw a Korean challenger doing it though, so isn't it good?
When their lives clash before their eyes.
Well, that sucks. It's mysterious, chat. Almost as if people are fucking making shit up. But Hashinshin, this one time I saw a Korean challenger go at one time. Here, you know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Let's fucking prove that this guy's full of shit. Okay, I can't. Because here's the problem. SWAIN in Korea has
Has been slain.
17 games played. 17. Yup. 17.
We are at war. Do not forget it.
An enemy has been slain.
Never make a bargain with a demon that you intend to keep.
At this point,
It is not the visions that haunt me, but what I do.
at this point, more time has been spent lying about Korean challenging SWAIN than people playing SWAIN in Challenger.
Avoid whispers.
Rampage. Shut down.
Am I seriously getting camped this badly?
Shut down.
The bot lane seems to be winning.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
They expect me to play. We are playing the same game. This will be my offering.
I will literally copy paste the dude's OPGG score so I can set you up, Has. Just wait! Yeah, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could find one dude building Everfrost on SWAIN. I'm sure you could.
The truth
Here's a problem that I don't think you're smart enough to notice. One dude doing something does not a meta make. In fact, that actually proves the opposite of what you're trying to say. If you can find a single person and only one person doing something, that doesn't make it meta at all. Actually, that's literally the opposite definition of meta. That's niche. When will you guys realize that I literally don't give a fuck what someone does? I'm not interested in what a singular player does. You guys do this every time. Like, I showed you a Hashinshin. I showed you that one dude did it. Now you have to admit that I'm right and bring my dad back. Well, I had to blow my summoners for it, but,
So he's heard the rumor.
Landry's already doing 487 damage with 69 bonus damage. Wow. What do you think Riftmaker would be up to?
There are 5 steps from realizing. I am 10 steps ahead.
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Their blood, the cold logic of this.
Dominating. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
A new boss is for the advantage of me.
Okay. So I'm stacking up W's here actually rather well, I'd say. Wow, he walked through the whole thing. Huh. Kind of thought that would go better.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, once I got the super pull there, I kind of thought, oh, okay, we got this.
Draw the map. Blood of soldiers.
Now, you guys don't understand. It's just that I personally, as a human, hate Riftmaker. I'm biased against that item for literally no reason. That is the only explanation that makes sense. Of course.
I do so enjoy explaining.
Okay. Remember, chat, the most valuable lesson you can learn in life is that your opinions are 100% correct, and anyone that doesn't agree with you clearly has an agenda.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Please try building Cosmic next. No. Why did Graves walk back into us?
I pierce through the darkness others fear.
Why are these minions like fucking around like that?
I cannot leave if I allow fools to stumble back before me.
Why are they like spreading out? They're like fucking, it's like they're being controlled by an RTS player or some shit.
What is one more deed when I already have some? I can't think of this.
Wow, they are just sort of giving me a lot of free stacks here. Thank you, opposing team.
I suppose I could be grateful if I had
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. W max second better than E, and why? Well, I'm gonna give you guys a reading comprehension test. Take your mouse, hover over E. Take your mouse, hover over W. E, W, E, W, E, W, E, W. Thank you for visiting Hashinshin's fucking English reading comprehension test. Damn, we did a lot of damage there. Oh, Shantan. 10th repeat of PMD Explorers of Skies. So you can say 1 or 2 word explorer team name to use.
I have killed many.
The booty blasters.
Will they even struggle to survive?
Ow.
Killing spree. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Oh wow. I really didn't think it was gonna be that close though.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I think if he manned up there, he actually would have had it. Oh, alright.
So do this.
If Driftmaker is so bad, show us how bad it is. Okay, this guy literally donated money to say that. So you can't say that they're paid actors acting this stupid, okay? Because they're paying me. Shit, she started moving right as I pressed it.
Never make a bargain with a king. Put your king to peace. It is not the visions that
People just aren't good at mentally accepting that their stupid builds are stupid and wrong. A lot of people are forcing Demonic Embrace and Morellonomicon. I think, honestly,
Silence after battle.
let me just bust out the Demonic Embrace. I literally can't believe that somehow worked out.
Is it not enough for Noxus to be strong?
Andrews, 2,920, huh?
Very expensive to play free. We aren't even waiting for someone.
I don't... I don't know what I'm getting pinged for. Need mid or top, tell me. What? Doctor, just be like, forgive me for what I must do. Problem is, it's just 2 magic damage champions fucking with me. Do. Oh boy, so many infernals with my low AP build. Yay. I mean, we can't group 4 because we literally don't group. It's not that complicated.
After the battle.
It's just in a quite literal sense, we do not group. Huh. How was Nocturne just straight out healing them? That was oddly impressive. I'm always amazed at how little AP Demonic Embrace gives. I should Hourglass the Viger ult. I don't use Hourglass enough, I didn't think about it.
Decisions have consequences. This I know. I was born a patrician. I became a soldier.
Let's take this safe back here. Did I just go Force of Nature? Or should I go Spirit Visage? Oh shit. The fuck else you want me to do in that fight? I'm legitimately unsure what I could have done in that fight that he's whining at me for. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. Because some of you literally can't believe logic. So I'm going to show you in front of your face an undeniable show of Riftmaker. What do you think of the best Riftmaker build in the game is? Fuck it, Riftmaker with Death Cap, Void Staff, Demonic Embrace. I don't know, Hourglass. What are we gonna build? We're gonna build Sork Shoes even. Let's punch this fucker up. Oh, here we go, chat. Level 18. Then we're gonna head over here. I'm gonna put down a target. Let me pop that ult. Oh, by God! That damage! Look at. Oh, God, the true damage!
Minions have spawned.
DPS 146. Wow, guys, you can do less damage with less ability haste and no mana. By the way, that's in the hyper late game where Riftmaker's scaling damage should be performing best. Riftmaker does more damage if you hit spells, and it heals you a lot over time. Holy shit, dude. It heals you a lot over time. By God. Okay. You know what? Let's figure this out. I'm going to take Conqueror off so you don't get confused for a second. Yeah, a lot of guys don't even realize if the target received more health, Landry's would be doing more damage. Way more damage. Let's do it, chat. Fucking late game mega Riftmaker build with like the highest, literally the highest damage items you can go with Swain. Okay, here we go, guys. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's grab them boots. All right. Let's get shut out a bit here.
They built an army, and I built a team.
Riftmaker healing. Activate. Wait, I didn't see it. Riftmaker healing. Activate. Wait, it's not doing anything. Hold on, gonna have to refresh my cooldowns here. Wow, my health bar. Oh boy, on a target with 0 MR. Oh boy, no healing debuffs or magic resist on the enemy. We're almost there. And suddenly I can 1v9. I think, unironically, Seraph's Embrace would heal me more than Riftmaker, yes. Particularly because it wouldn't be reduced by magic resist. Chat's like, okay, but what if the entire opposing team is in a stack of 5 and they're not using any abilities and your Q has no cooldown and you keep hitting them and they don't move and you have Riftmaker stacked up? Then how much would it heal? See, Hashinshin, it's really good. If your argument is that it gives a lot of healing once you stack Conqueror and you have Seraph's Embrace, you're not really talking about Riftmaker. Every time chat has a stupid opinion, they owe you $1. Jesus Christ, I'd be a billionaire. I'd be able to buy Elon Musk. Here's the thing, Jap. What you don't realize is that even in the examples I gave, it was horribly, horribly rigged towards Riftmaker. Because the opponent had not built any magic resist for the purposes of the healing. They hadn't built any health to get bonus damage from Liandry's A, percent health damage, and B, its health stacking. Here's the thing. What does Landry's give you? It's up to 12%. Yeah. For every 100 health they have, you get another percent damage. So, even characters with low health, even something as simple as an AD carry with the HP the rune, right? The vampiric rune that gives health now. Even that'll give you 1% damage. If a bruiser builds Gore Drinker, that's 3% damage. Even if they build health, the target dummy only has 1,000 HP. So the Liandry's had another 10 damage per second just from being at the 2,000 HP late game, which is basically the bare minimum. Omnivamp in an ideal world would not need a nerf on its AoE damage. I think ideally what you would do for Omnivamp on AoEs would make it so any ability heals 100%. For each target beyond the first, it gets, let's say, a 33% healing penalty. Something like that. So that... I kind of want to play SWAIN again, but this does not look like a good team to play SWAIN into. Fuck it, let's try. Basically, that's weird, my thing was just not typing. Basically, heals 1 on the first person, then he heals 6.66, then he heals 0.43, then you heal 0.28, then 0.18, so that hitting the first person, full Omnivamp. Hitting the second person, you heal 1.66. Hitting the third person, you heal like 200%, right? Because the thing is, I should remember to change that. I'm gonna go ghost teleport. I'm gonna be typical. What was I gonna say? The thing is, AoE abilities do less damage by default because they're AoE. If Riot wants to ensure they don't get crazy healing on AoE, then yeah, I guess they could have a penalty. But the issue is that, like, over the course of a team fight, AoE champions don't really tend to do much less damage than, or sorry, much more damage than single target. There are exceptions, like Darius, right? But, or sorry, not Darius, who's the other one? Bran! I don't know why I said Darius. Darius is mostly single target, actually. There are exceptions like Brand, but, I mean, let's think about it. Who actually will do the most damage in a team fight? Tristana or Brand?
Suppose I should be grateful that
Well, in one team fight, Brand might do the most. In another team fight, Tristana might do the most. So it doesn't really make that much sense to have these huge sweeping penalties on AoE abilities to where they basically don't heal on Omnimap.
Minions have spawned.
decisions have consequences. This I know well. It was only a matter of time. Do what next. One can read the future in battle lines, assuming one can. Sacrifices must be made.
I'm just not gonna use my E sometimes. Nah, I should have used that earlier. I was contemplating leveling it or not. I was gonna say, I'm just not gonna use my E sometimes to kind of lure him into a false sense of security. Like, I don't want him always thinking I'm gonna use my E, you know? Outskilled. Oh, I can just use my TP. Honestly, I think that was best case scenario for me considering the situation.
The shadows of our empire are cast by a raven's wings. Never make a bargain. With duty to keep.
Well, shit.
Think they have won.
Damn. Thought he'd go in for that last hit and I'd bop him.
Play fairly. We aren't even playing the same game. You dare oppose
An
Noxus.
enemy has been slain.
Why do I never buy tier? Why do I never make my weak early game even weaker?
After the battle,
I can think of a reason.
ravens feast.
Oh, it's that thing I just said.
It is not the visions that move me, but what I do not see.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Kind of sucks that Darius didn't actually get a kill on me, and then he ended up with a level advantage and a gold advantage off my jungler and then his jungler.
So enjoy fleeing.
Not even a slight gold advantage. He ended up with a, what is that? $1,100. He had so he had more than double my gold. Jesus.
A new advantage is all the advantage I need. Their lives flash before their eyes. So do this.
Does cheap shot still remove with no?
I could kill them all. With far fewer to show.
Ally has been slain.
He's still at 5 bleeds after all that time? Jesus.
Am I weak? I've heard what you wait. What is one more thing when I already have? I peer through the darkness others fear. Destiny, Marjorie.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. An enemy has been slain.
A petty spot for pettier men.
Enemy kills.
To redraw the map, the blood of soldiers. The more I see, the more I realize how much remains. Tell me again all the crimes I
Your
committed.
turret has been
And I'll tell
destroyed.
you the price of victory.
Godlike.
Do.
We are at war, not forget it.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
The more they try to kill you, the more they will.
Turret plate will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
The right to rule.
It's after 14. I need to go back.
I have killed more men with words than by my own hand.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is the least of my crimes.
I think SWAIN has merit. I just think that okay, hold on here. Oh, okay.
Don't turn your back on the world.
I don't remember old SWAIN. I don't remember old SWAIN. God, SWAIN was so much more fun when he was just a brainless lane bully that just pressed E and Q repeatedly to win every laning matchup. That was so much more interesting. You guys wouldn't make it a week with old SWAIN being viable. You'd be demanding that Riot made changes now. Fucking what? I swear, she's like a fucking single player game character, dude. That's literally reworked SWAIN. Spam Q and E till you win lane. Dude, his Q does basically no damage at range. This is my rank 3 Q, 189 if I try to smack someone at range. At least he was fun, not this trash! You mean one of the champions that was so actually unfun that his click rate reached such a low amount that they reworked him?
Is it not enough for Noxus to be strong? No escape.
Remember when SWAIN had ramping mana costs on his ultimate so that Riot was trying to force people to leave his ultimate ever? And then instead of ever leaving his ultimate, people just built mana and stayed permanently in his ultimate so that everyone just sort of died against him.
for the chopping block.
Chet, you're such fucking whiny little bitches. Jesus.
Calculated risk is near its I suppose I should have
Were they really trying to cheese me out? They actually were. If you look bot lane, Graves and Darius were both bot.
One can read the future in battle.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Would they even struggle to survive if they knew what was to come?
No, you don't need vision to pull with your E. You guys literally rate whether a champion is fun or not based on if you can just spam 2 buttons and push everyone out of lane with it. It happens all the fucking time.
The mud on our boots will hide the bloodstains.
Just about the only time I haven't seen that shit happen is randomly with what's it called?
The shadows
Scion.
of our empire are cast by a raven's wings. Never make a bargain. They expect it. We aren't even playing the same game.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Okay, but what is this macro?
After the battle, the ravens.
this doesn't work. Shit. Swain's still too slow.
But what I do not see.
Like, why did we 5-man down mid, then right when we have momentum, we backed, but then we didn't actually defend, then we re-engaged after I left? Like, what?
A voice whispers. If you can hear it.
They made the R explosion slow scale with rank. They would make it scale like from 40 to 60. They wouldn't make it scale from 60 to what, 80? That would be silly.
When their lives flash before their eyes, so do this.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I know Darius is force of nature. He's had it for a long time though, actually. Damn it! Playing AATROX into this amount of super minions is impossible.
This
And then it wasn't.
I've heard what the queen. What is one more
Yeesh.
when I already answer?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Is unstoppable. Like
I peer through the darkness others fear. Do not try my patience.
I probably need to go Void Staff, don't I? Jesus, Sarah, stop! First off, you're not even hitting me, so stop. That's it, that's the entire thing.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Shut down. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Demonic? No. Did I go demonic or void staff?
The truth of your exception.
Double kill.
They call me.
I have a better idea.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Is it not enough for nothing?
Okay.
Been slain.
Well, okay. think I should have like 70 or 80 soul fragments at this point, not 56. Huh.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I cannot lead if I allow fools to stumble back and forth.
I mean, they didn't end! That MR I built was pretty impactful.
The calculated risk is no risk tragedy.
Did they really triple inhib us? God damn.
I suppose I should be grateful I have decent.
I should just go heal. I mean, I have TP, but I can't really use it. I mean, we see both of them alive, but we haven't taken the inhib.
An inhibitor.
Would they even struggle to survive if they knew what was to come? A riddle wrapped in a mystery, hidden within us all.
So what does the thingy do? 25 true damage on a 5-second cooldown. Oh boy. I'm gonna go with it though, just so I get the mana. Cause If I spam this much mana, wait, 15% mana regen. What does that mean?
Try to die with
I regenerate 15% bonus mana? That's it?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
the shadows of our empire are cast by a raven's wings.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I saw no reason to not chase that MF to death. Sorry, MF. Samira. Huh. I didn't think 120 MR would get obliterated. Oh, she missed. Wait, is she gonna die? Okay. Kind of sucked because we never really got to 5v5. The one time we did was that weird janky Leona dive. And I managed to zone 3 people out pretty well, but didn't get the win, did I? I mean, I think he just gets played like a janky range tank thing. I don't know. It's a bit hard to play him on top lane, though. I can tell you that much. I thought we would win, and then we didn't. Go, AATROX. The range gameplay don't mess with you. That's what you guys sound like. Yeah, dude. I've definitely been not playing well. SWAIN seems like AATROX, but worse. I mean, he's got a lot more CC. Plus he brings magic damage. Did you try Riftmaker, Swain? What has happened to the League of Legends community? I mean, I was actually doing pretty well in the team fights. It's just we never really got to team fight. Maybe that's it. Maybe everyone with any capability of thought just quit the game. Yep. Guys, when I checked in Korea, Korean Challenger games had 17 SWAIN, and that was SWAIN mid, not even SWAIN top. It was like 17. And of them, it was like 10 Everfrost, 5 Leandries, and 1 Riftmaker or some shit. And everyone's just like, I swear, it's True Damage and Omnivamp. For some reason, True Damage and Omnivamp just make everyone go crazy. It's like you guys are a pack of fucking monkeys, and True Damage and Omnivamp, they're just bananas. You guys are just like, True Damage, ooh, 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 ooh. Hello. I don't know who that is. I'll pretend I know who it is. I didn't go demonic second because I wanted CC for team fighting, but it didn't really work out like that, unfortunately. I don't think demonic would have been the big difference there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Bro, why you insult your chat? Because if I shame you enough and attack you guys enough, you might shut the fuck up about Riftmaker.
do 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 do.
I'm not insulting you guys because I hate you. I'm insulting you because I love you, and I want you to be better. And the only way to love you properly is to beat the shit out of you.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Gods and mortals.
I don't hate you, Chad. I love you. The pain is temporary, but my love is forever.
I must destroy even hope.
Oh, I totally zoned out there. Oops. So I was reading some of your comments, and I was just fascinated.
First love.
Am I the abyss? I gaze into it.
Are you kidding me? You both look like the same champion with different weapons. How could you get to that idea, though?
This is the silence I seek. Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
Ow.
Has been slain. Has been slain.
There is a dark
Pretty sure I just walk, I get out of range, yeah. Wait, should I behold his chorus or should I behold my undoing? I'm just confused now. Regret this, you've told me to do two different things. The Killing Floor 2 soundtrack is a little bit much for me, not gonna lie. When you're playing the game, I think it's fine. When you're not playing the game...
drown this world in blood. Let them lament.
Ally has been slain.
I will hack and chop and cleave and sunder the filth of your lungs! I bring silence! World ender!
Okay. Okay. Well, shit.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them. Your annihilation beckons.
It's okay, Shyvana. I also hate your champion. Boy, that really didn't do any damage, did it, Mord? Did he just go heal? Shit.
Shut down.
But I flashed. Okay, right.
I will end.
That's okay, guys. My flash is on cooldown because I didn't use it. Darndest thing.
Carnage is my method. I am not a king, I am not a god, I am.
Shut down. Enemy
Oh shit. I should have tried to kite out. Oh well. I thought I could burst him, but I couldn't.
My suffering, I will make it
Well, the most important part of this matchup is not having a janky early game where Mord gets to free farm. That part's pretty important. I didn't get that part. Buffing Karthus jungle was a good decision, Riot.
patience, AATROX, patience.
shut down.
One out.
Karthus has always done that. A lot of people think AATROX counters Karthus, but I think Karthus actually counters AATROX. Because if Karthus basically just stands still and just Q spams into AATROX, he'll kill him. People don't get that. AATROX can't literally kill Karthus from full other than maybe like a level 7 power spike. Meanwhile, Karthus can literally just AFK in front of AATROX and beat him starting from like level 3.
He will call me a god killer.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why did I take... Oh, the Karthus hold still hit me. Oh.
The only peace I seek is
People think AATROX beats Karthus because Karthus needs to stand still, but Karthus's Qs will way outdamage AATROX's Qs, particularly because he can get
Turret has been destroyed.
he can get his Qs to automatically land every single time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is Shyvana not coming? Huh. I thought Shyvana was coming. I guess she got distracted? That sucks.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think Shyvana players, Udyr players, and Olaf players could please just never be on my team. You can tell a jungler is pretty fucking useless when they're against me, and my thoughts are, yay, they're against me.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Holy shit, dude. He has plaids? That must mean he's like way more fed than me, right? Because it's not like we can open tab and see how many items each player has. That would be ridiculous. No, the only way to check how much gold someone has is KDA and CS. Because nothing else matters.
I will render these mortals forms.
I don't know if I like the Kraken Slayer Lucian.
An enemy has been slain.
I like how Nami fucking touched him and he suddenly just chunked half my health bar. Jesus Christ. That shit is too strong. Why did they buff that? Like, that's a Lucian. That's how much damage he did off his fucking passive in a split second.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
Well, wait, if we have 5 here, why don't we kick their ass? Yeah. got one.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
I just don't think the correct way to balance Lucian was to make it so that if he has an enchanter next to him, he does 10 billion damage. And if he doesn't, then he doesn't. Like, was that really the best way to balance a champion?
As long as this form lives,
Not make overpowered, because that's something totally different. If you want to make someone overpowered, you can do that quite easily. But to straight balance a champion like that? Electrocute Nami, yeah, I don't know. This combo is just so broken. Ash, why not go QSS versus Mord? Because I don't feel like dunking 1,300 gold into nothing. I guess I got them all. It's just such an abusive combo that makes absolutely no sense. Nami puts E on Lucian. Lucian does Q auto. That procs all of Nami's E, plus electrocute. Plus it double procs his passive. And all of a sudden you've been hit by like 19 different effects in the span of half a second. Why do I always rush Mythic? Because Mythic items are the best, question mark?
my darkness was not born.
Double kill. Shut down. Shut down.
I cannot die.
He still lost into Draven Cow? I can imagine how it happened, though. Because I've played bot lane enough with Alistar. I can promise you, and those who play bot lane and those who play Alistar know this is exactly what happened. Alistar went in for a random WQE. For some reason, Lucian tried to E out of it, got it cancelled by the knockup, then was stunned next to Alistar. Draven started beating the shit out of him. He flashed out, Alistar flash stunned, Draven flash autoed again, and he died. I bet you $10 billion that is what happened.
They will suffer.
I kind of hate how they changed Graves' personality in that skin. He went from, like, explosive bounty hunter guy to, haha, generic explosions, funny dummy. Haha, guys, I have a shotgun. Go boom, 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 boom. No, it's just, like, okay, the entire Sentinels event literally just felt like Marvel's Sentinels. Graves just plays out like he's a generic Marvel villain or superhero, whatever one, right? Like, hold on. I'm not saying Graves is the pinnacle of intelligence, and in fact, they've shown that he's kind of not very smart. He just has big gun, right? But they did it tastefully, right? Like, hold on, here's he's from season 12, or sorry, season 2, so he's not like super advanced, right? He's just like,
got any bright ideas? Let's settle the score. I ain't got time to bleed. Go ahead. I like moving targets. They picked the wrong fight. Think I'm bluffing?
okay, then listen to him in Sentinel. Oh, wait, apparently I can't. They are, locked out. Never mind.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Let me, listen to him here.
I had a dream we fought once, Draven. You got murdered by my buddy Rango. Hey, Moon Lady. Is there a Sun Lady? Are y'all friends? Oh, I see.
Ally has been slain.
Hey there, Scissors. Or, Isolde. This whole thing confuses me. Oh, no. I ain't falling for your seed priestess tentacle magic. Not a fourth time. Not for nothing, Aurelia, but, those blades worth anything? Well, this bodes ill for all of Ionia. Not me, though. I'm doing great. Hey, Lucian, you ever look at Viego and think, what a terrifying parallel to me? Misfortune, I have had it up to here with all your dirty double-crossing. I can respect the large, musky barbarian who knows what he wants. Atreus? Oh, you ain't Atreus anymore, are you? So, Alawi's magic couldn't hold. Sorry, Pike, got to let you down.
That's Graves in the
Hey,
Sentinel skin.
Rango, you carry cash on you or just meat and fancy stuff? Doing a crime ain't that bad, Riven. Oh, war crimes? Yeah, that's bad. More training center? I already took a path. What more do you want?
Shut down.
I always wanted to rob a mind-controlled, shape-shifting dragon. Tobias, what the hell you doing over there? Get back here! We're buddies now, Vayne. You're never getting rid of me. Hey, it's my good friend Vayne, and she looks Pissed? Uh-oh. Still looking for pieces of your dead wife, you dumb green shirtless idiot? Yorick, that ghost lady you drag around is terrifying. What the hell, man? Esol don't even like you anymore, you big sad ghost baby. Are we still hanging out after this? I assume we are.
Anyway, yeah. So yeah. Graves went from stereotypical cowboy at a bar to
Gods and mortals.
Marvel's Graves. Which, yeah. Why does he sound like that? That's the new Graves in Sentinels.
I must destroy even hope.
What? Okay. They tried? They really didn't. They just went for, haha guys, what do people laugh at in Marvel? Self-deprecating jokes? Nah, let's make Graves do all of those. Doesn't... Graves, in a lot of ways, was like Heavy from TF2. He's dumb, but he's got a big gun. And he knows that his big gun wins. So he also knows he doesn't really need to be that smart. You get it?
I gaze into it.
Like, if you look at the cinematic they did, the Yordle cinematic, they're showing he's not really a smart person, but he's not a dumb person. Like, he found the right magic runes or whatever to combine the Yordles, you know?
Victory.
Let me look this up. Like, when you look at the Yordle cinematic, right? He's not exactly shown as a dumb person. He's not smart, but he's not dumb, right? And suddenly it's, I took a bath, guys.
Corky, I've got this.
But Timo's AWOL. You need a recon. I'll help you find him.
I know where he is. The Bilgewater pages are missing from his scout journal.
Yeah,
Besides,
well.
weren't there enemy bogies spotted over Piltover?
Bogies. Bogies? Why didn't you say so?
I'll help you save Timo. Lieutenant Lulu, this, rock is the most important part of the mission. You've got this. Bye.
I always have to guard the rock. He can do a lot of things. I'll fix that.
Timo? Timo, sound off. Whoa, a double cannon. Oh.
Not a single bogey. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She thinks I'm washed up. Well, not this, my boy.
This rock never does anything. Ugh.
And I'm gonna... What? No Tristana?
Nope.
Oh, mission's gone south. Want to go cause a ruckus?
I thought I struck gold when I got one Yordle. Now look what we got.
You got
Don't care how much those yordles are worth on the bounty board. They're a ticking time bomb of trouble.
Quit your whining. That cage is runic iron.
Oh, Corky.
Prepare to face Randall City's most decorated lioness!
That makes 3. I'm rich.
What was your plan?
Oh, I'm just a distraction.
What?
As I said, tick, tick, tick.
Oh.
Donald, I've been watching this rock all day, and it doesn't do anything. I'm starting to think that maybe...
Don't touch your ladder!
Rock!
Son of a...
Timo!
Is that all the mustard you got? Right now, get off me!
Drop your weapon, you little...
What's a Bandle gunner without her support?
What I tell you, you don't mess with yordles.
Thanks. I thought I was a goner.
Not with friends like these furballs. What were you here for anyway?
Vandal Scout mission badge number 389. Adopt a pet. Cute, huh? It's a soul-devouring sea worm! Timo, wait!
Timo, wait!
So yeah, he went from not a very smart person to straight up whatever the fuck they were doing with Sentinels, where he says, haha, I took a bath, that's enough training, right? Why, you never seen that before? I mean, I could show you guys. What's it called? Don't mess with yordles? Oh, because it was made for Wild Rift. It wasn't made for League. It was meant for Wild Rift. Do we need magic damage? No. Why did I personally make that video? Well, chat, I was testing out my new animation talents. Really. Oh, right. Paid you. Now, please, could you play Sign? Thank you, Rice. Unfortunately, Sign's not good into Ornn. Okay, El Digerino. Yeah, but the problem with the whole Sentinel, that's what I'm trying to say, like, the problem with the whole Sentinels thing, the problem with the whole Sentinels thing was that he's just too...
I had a dream we fought one.
It's just Marvel's
I might be a
Sentinels.
sentinel, but that don't make me a good man. If I'm the hero, then do laws count? Probably not. Like shooting a ghoul in a ghoul barrel. I'll think of a better one. I knew we'd be buddies, Vane. Thanks, Vane. You're my accomplice. All right, Vane. She's my friend. We're friends. That's right. I'm a big damn hero. And I took all your money, so I'm a rich one, too.
You won't see me stab you.
Ha! You're funny. Shame I'll have to rob you later.
Just, it's like, what?
They're dead and dull.
I'm wearing the Sentinel colors, but that don't mean I won't blow your head off.
How are we gonna let people know he's Graves in every skin on every quote? What does he do? Rob and shoot people? Okay, put those two things in every quote in every skin. Make absolutely sure.
What the hell was that? Was I dead? I didn't even go to crime heaven. Did I die in a cool way? Don't tell me. I'm gonna say I did. Death really puts things in perspective. I gotta rob more people. Nope, don't like being dead. Not my favorite. Wouldn't recommend it. I saw the faces of everyone I ever owed money. Oh, sweet Tommy Kinch. I wouldn't piss on any of y'all if you was on fire. Except for you, Vane. You tried to kill me, so I respect you. Hey, Vane, are you a cigar woman? I got some extras. They smell, but, you know, friends can share a nice cigar. Sentinel Graves here, doing hero stuff, and, oh, screw it. I'm robbing everybody. I fight on the side of the light. And you know what catches light? Gold. Everybody, empty your pockets. The best part of being a hero is holding someone up at gunpoint in a dark alley. Or, no, wait, let me try that again. I'm so handsome and stunning, but in a down-to-earth, accessible way. They better build a statue of me after this. A real discreet one, you know, with the face all messed up. When a man loves crime, there ain't nobody who can stop him. Except the police. That's their whole thing. I bathe at semi-regular intervals. You can't prove otherwise. Nobody smell me. My partner's around here somewhere, I think. Tobias? Nah, who cares? The Sentinels are all right. A little desperate and confused and sad. Oh, God, what did I agree to? Join the Sentinels! Save the world from evil! Last time I trust a woman who could turn into a ghost. Bilgewater's fine. Ghost murder is a fun change of pace from all the regular murder. I haven't stolen one damn thing since this ruined king started harrowing everybody. I hate it. So, the man ghost is evil and the lady ghost is his wife? Well, why'd you marry him? That guy sucks.
How many times do you think he put Rob? Anyone want to guess how many times they said Rob? In fact, we don't need to guess, chat. Let's go to quotes. Sentinel Rob. Oh, I only have 19. Although, I forgot, a lot of times they don't actually use the word Rob. They use, yeah. I mean, only 9 times. That's not so bad. Well, it looks like we're up against Camelot. I don't know, man.
Pity. But I know none, and therefore am no beast.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
So what do we got? Fighting Camelot? Okay.
March toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
What do you mean add depth to him? He's just... You don't need to add depth to Graves, not really, unless... I don't know, like... Does every single AATROX quote say the same thing? No. But you can get an idea of the character. You can know what he's about from the character. The problem with the Sentinel's Graves, it's literally just the same joke over and over again. Said in a joking way. Now, let's imagine for a second they did the same thing with AATROX. Imagine if every single quote was, I'm gonna kill everyone. Nah, ha 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 ha, killing, killing, everyone, ha 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 ha. Eventually you'd be like, oh, alright. Plus, it's a personality shift, again, because you look at his original quotes and he's kind of serious. He's pretty serious. I don't think he's joking, at any rate. And then in the Sentinel skin, he's just, all jokes non-stop. Old jokes. No, nothing but jokes. What a jokester. My minion wave! Okay. The way I would describe Kled is he's a ticking time bomb. He's joking, he's comedic until he's not. And part of the thing, if you want to call it, part of his charm, really, although he would be a very, very deadly person to know in real life and no one would enjoy being around him, his whole thing is you don't know when he's going from being haha jokey funny to I'ma just kill everybody.
Shut down.
Yeah.
Good manners of patience.
Camille's gank assist is totally fine.
March, flesh. March toward them. We have horrors to sow. Lives to reap. Let me make them regret being free. Come, let me show you darkness.
The most you will be where I want you to be. Tut tut, a lady of the dead is at hand.
Okay. I can't really deal with the rotating Nunu gank.
Even hope. Violence distracts me from these chains.
I mean, Camille can literally ensure that any single Nunu roam turns into a kill. That's kind of the thing.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
They can literally full health dive me. The first ward playstyle game? Dude, why didn't I run into that brush and die to Nunu? That would have been so smart. Okay, Camille plus Nunu, I die every time unless the jungler helps.
Patience, AATROX, patience. Your freedom will come. Hear this cursed form sing.
Wait, he actually got out there. Oh shit. I ignited slightly too slowly. Oh, there goes my kill potential.
An ally has been slain.
Camille is going to run me down from full HP, and I can do literally nothing to prevent it as AATROX.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Okay. How are they getting run down by a vein?
Kneel, mortals. Split your shoulders from your spine. Your gods fear me. another name once. Now we are dark.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
This is the silence I seek.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, that went well.
I sing
I'm not gonna run to top lane. I'm just gonna get all in by Ignite Camille.
I march to death.
Killing spree.
Your death awaits. I cannot die.
Okay. Damn, guys, I just gotta play with half my health bar missing. Camille's definitely a well-designed champion and not a horribly broken piece of shit. Why did you flash? Am I missing something?
Has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
Taiwan technically claims China, but even that isn't really happening so much modernly, because they've sort of realized the more they cling on to China, the more that kind of gives the one China policy credit. Now let's also, this is something a lot of people do,
Shut down.
is
Shut down.
people go China bad, that means Taiwan good. But for the majority of its existence, Taiwan was also pretty shitty.
Ally has been slain. Has been destroyed.
Hash, China's Nationalist Party escaped to Taiwan. Oh my god, did they? Wow, that is good. Or bad, I guess, depending on how you look at it. What new information for me? Heeldrick, you want to play Divinity? I keep telling you guys that Fanaku's working all day. Unless you guys want to play without Fanaku. But... China has a GDP per capita much smaller with nominal GDP. They are not growing. Oh my god. And now I know. How could we let this happen? Or how could China let this happen? Whichever one is worse, I guess. Okay. Not really sure what happened there.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
I mean, looking at Zelda Breath of the Wild, I never actually played it, so yeah. Taiwan just, yeah. China wants Taiwan to want Taiwan, but one of the reasons they're not doing anything is because I mean, one of the reasons China's not doing anything is they don't really have to. They're just building up right now. They've been building up for a long time. Like, you know, they're like, let's put this in league terms. China's just hard scaling for late game. There's not really a whole lot they need to do. They don't need to try to get back Manchuria from Russia. They don't need to try to get back Taiwan. They don't need to try another invasion of Vietnam. So, a lot of what people are talking about is just kind of irrelevant. They're not going to do anything. I might try Divinity, Mr. N, but we'd probably have to do it tomorrow. Otherwise, I'd have to play with a bunch of Europeans, and we'd never get to a session 2 because I'd be playing with a bunch of Europeans. I'd want a European them. Ooh, you know who I can play here? We can bust out El Morderino against Ilawadino. U.S. government infrastructure is garbage, but all the non-state-owned buildings are perfectly farm. Almost like state-run things are almost worse. Dude, who do you think built the infrastructure in America? Here's the problem. We hiked up taxes, we built a bunch of highways, we built a bunch of buildings, we built a bunch of bridges and all that shit. Then everyone said, look, this stuff is built. Now stop taxing me. And so we started strangling the government while increasing our defense budget. Now our defense budget is choking out all our other budgets, but also the rich don't want to pay taxes, so we're taxing them less. And now we don't have the taxes to upkeep our infrastructure. I mean, what do you think happens? We built it all back in the 40s and 50s. Now what? That's kind of the point. Now what? Well, you have to upkeep it, but we're not. I'll be right back. Plus, for the people making fun of China, let's remember, China was trying to steal MiGs from Russia back in the 40s and 50s because they didn't even know how to build jet engines. So making fun of China's infrastructure is like... Yeesh. Making fun of China's infrastructure is like, yeah, okay. But, It's the way I said it though. Of the two governments, Russia seems totally disinterested in doing anything for their citizens. Whereas China's trying and just sort of fucking it up. Yeah, and then we have, whoops, bad fingered. Then we have America, by the way, whose infrastructure is starting to crumble down. And as we see it starting to fail, nobody seems really that interested in doing anything about it. We've got bridge collapses going on and shit, and is anyone doing anything? Oh, god damn it. Guess I don't win that. Didn't we just have a bridge collapse and shit, and no one, like, still nobody is giving a fuck about it? Just like, oh, dozens dead? Nah, we'll leave that to the future. Future America will deal with this problem. Sorry guys, but here's the funny thing. The blue states seem to be the only ones actually trying to keep their infrastructure up. The red states are... I'm gonna be dead honest, the red states are basically operating like Russia. They're sort of just blackmailing everyone for money, taking that money, and then embezzling it until they have no more money. Like, where does that money go? Nobody knows. Georgia keeps getting money. Where the fuck does it go, Georgia? Oh, yeah, no, that hit me. Clear as day, that hit me. Right, that's still his. I would max W second here, to be honest. Literally, why? What? What?
Is once again bound to iron.
Trump in office equals no new wars. Biden in office equals billions for Ukraine. So you just want Russia to take over Ukraine? Because during Trump's tenure, they took Crimea.
Petty souls cling to flesh.
An enemy has been slain.
Now what? I mean, there comes a certain point when letting Russia do whatever they want just destabilizes the trade markets and all that shit.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Whoops. I don't think yes is a very good answer here. When America has a history of fighting pretty shitty wars, we finally have one good war to happen, and, well, then what? I was contemplating if I should flash that or not. I opted against it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, how many shit wars has America been involved in? Since World War II, we haven't had the best track record, no? So, finally, backing up a country fighting a defensive war against Russian aggression seems, if we're actually supposed to be being the world police, I mean...
Mortals plan in fear for tomorrow.
We got the Serbia kerfuffle, and we got... Ukraine. That's about it. That's all we got.
Within my grasp, I will grind their petty souls into mortar.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, so in chat, we have two different groups of people saying Biden shouldn't be spending our money on Ukraine, but then also turning around and saying, damn, he finally did something about Ukraine. He's been so lazy on it. Like, which one is it? He's supposed to be doing stuff or not?
The ungrateful call me tyrant. The wise call me lord.
Oh wait, that actually works.
Only the worthy receive the gift. Desolation.
World War I was pretty good. World War II was also pretty good.
An ally has been slain.
Germany got way better a reputation after World War I than they deserve.
Every soul shall serve.
World War I should be named the War of German Aggression. Sue me. Everyone forgets, like, here's the problem with looking at World War I. Everyone looks at World War I and says, who started the war? Who started the war seems to forget some really defining principles of it. Austria wanted to conquer Serbia. Okay. Russia wanted to defend Serbia. Germany wanted to conquer Russia and also conquer Belgium and also conquer northern France. France wanted to defend Russia, so Germany couldn't conquer them. Great Britain wanted to defend their navy superiority and also to stop Germany from destroying the entire European mainland. The differences between the motives here are pretty fucking palpable. You know?
The truth! Destruction unchained! Now!
What I want.
Killing spree.
It's all escalation from something smaller. But here's the thing.
Double kill.
The motivations for starting the war. Germany, let's look at it this way. Let's put a checklist next to countries that actually wanted a war. Okay? Did Germany want a war? Yes. Did Austria want a war? Yes. Did the Ottomans want a war? Kind of, but not really. Did the Russians want a war? No. Did France want a war? No. Did Great Britain want a war? No. Literally, the only people who wanted the war were the Axis powers. Austria declared war on Serbia, yes, because Germany knew that Austria declaring war on Serbia would drag Russia in, that would drag France in, and Germany's plan was to blitz Russia and France and conquer their shit.
An enemy has been slain.
That's literally their plan, and also that is literally what they tried to do. People keep leaving that out. Germany's like, time to enact our plan of conquering them. And you guys are like, man, their plan could have been anything. And they're like, our conquer France and Russia plan. And you guys are like, wow, that I don't know what that means. In World War I, Russia and France wanted a war to contain Germany after its unification. So, did they want that specific war? No. Guys, when Serbia basically gave in to every single Austrian demand, and Russia was like, yes, go with that, avoid the war. And France was like, yes, go with that, avoid the war. And Germany was like, don't do it, we'll conquer them all. And you guys are like, wow, everyone wanted the war. Germany's like, we'll kill them with warfare. And you guys are like, they all equally wanted this. Germany's like, murder. And you guys are like, how come the world hated the peaceful Germans?
Malice has been destroyed. Double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
The Serbians didn't kill an Austrian. A Bosnian national did.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Germany and Belgium is like genocide. Kill them all. Burn. And you guys are like those poor peaceful Germans. Those poor Ukrainians provoked the Russians into massacring their people. Those poor Russians. Can we pour someone out for these poor Russians? Fooled into invading a sovereign nation? It wasn't their fault. Beware, angry liberal alert. Nothing I said is a joke. Part of the reason the Canadians were so harsh to the Germans, which you can read on this, by the way, when the Canadians entered the war, they were absolutely brutal in murdering the Germans. Why? Because they'd been reading news stories for years about how the Germans were treating the Belgians, and they wanted to murder them for it.
Shut down.
This just happened.
Enemy double kill.
That's hypocritical, considering you stood behind the Turkish invasion of Cyprus. I remember it being different in my head. I remember reading the treaty and explaining how, according to the treaty, that the Turks had full right to invade Cyprus. Weird how, you know, when you actually explain things, they sound differently.
The dead belong to me. The living shall be next.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Also, I'm a bit confused here, because how the fuck would Turkey invading Cyprus because Cyprus broke their deals have anything to do with the Russians invading Ukraine because Ukraine didn't want to be invaded? Huh? Guys, let's put it this way. When almost all of Europe has willingly joined the anti-Russian alliance, do you think maybe it's time to consider that, you know, maybe there's a reason?
The unworthy are dust.
You're left with a couple of choices. Either the entire Western European world plus Central European world are all conspiring against Russia for some reason, or maybe Russia's kind of being a dick lately. Oh, I would have lived.
An enemy has been slain.
Neutral, LOL. Why does they join a military alliance though? We all know what NATO means. Yes, it means a defense against Russia pact. Why is Russia afraid against a defense against Russia pact? Have they done something? Well, if they have no aggressive plans, why should they be annoyed at it?
Unfettered by mortality.
Dude, I think the Cyprus situation is a lot more complicated than you're making it out to be. Turkey willingly let Cyprus go under the condition that Greece did not get it, because they also gave Greece all the islands in the Mediterranean. The whole point of the agreement was, guys, could we not let Greece surround us with islands and therefore control all the waters? Because that would kind of suck for us. Which is a bit different. Oh, her red buff got collected on Kassadin.
How would you like your own warband?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My will is once again bound to iron.
You guys realize that Russia could join the EU, right? Like, if they stop being pieces of shit, they could join the EU. No one's ruled that out. Russia's acting like everyone's having a party without me, and everyone's like, stop being an asshole and you're invited. And Russia's like, you know we can't do that. Well, I see your problem then.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Russia trying to join NATO back in the 50s. That's not the same thing to now. Plus, it wasn't Russia, it was the entire Soviet Union, which, by the way, the Soviet Union, people were a little afraid of the Soviets. In a weirdly fucked up way, the Soviet Union has actually been more peaceful than Russia. Histories always teach differently by leaving out details. Yes, you can have different opinions as well, but the majority of the things are leaving out details. Because, according to a lot of histories, tell me if you thought this before, why did those people do that? They must have been just crazy evil. Well, no, most of the time, no, most people are not just crazy evil. Yeah, sometimes people just want to conquer, sometimes people just want a war, but 90% of the time, no. I think it's pretty clear with this Russian war, they're after the Ukrainian gas fields. They want Crimea to have a warm water port. These things make sense in a like strategic sort of way. It's just kind of dickish to actually do it.
Let the foolish curse me.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
No, I think unironically the Soviet Union has been more peaceful than Russia. How come he got to do such good damage? Oh, because Olaf has no MR. Well, I mean, how many aggressive actions did the Soviet Union take? They, for the most part of my memory, just tried to maintain control over their satellite states. They tried to take over Afghanistan. It's a bit of a misconception because for the majority of its existence, the Soviet Union just kind of sat there. And all the people who think that these wars across the world were the Soviets doing, it was mostly like the Soviets were sitting there and Vietnam was like, we want to join. And the Soviet Union was like, huh? And Vietnam was like, down with the colonies. And the Soviet Union was like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, we could give you some stuff, I guess. It wasn't like the Soviets ran down there. I mean, you can literally look it up. By the way, Ken Burns' Vietnam War documentary. You can literally look it up. The Soviet Union didn't try to instigate anything in Vietnam. It was Ho Chi Minh. He did the whole thing. And he went communist because communist was an anti-colonial policy. They didn't run down there and instigate and try to turn Vietnam communist. Vietnam literally was just like, we want to get the French the fuck out of here. We're going communist because communists hate colonies. And so they took support from Russia and China. I mean, it's not even kind of true. That's basically how it happened. Why did Southeast Asia start turning communist? Because the United States was invading and massacring the Vietnamese, and they were really afraid. That's it. Sorry to say. Why did the Chinese help Vietnam so much? Look at a fucking map! No, seriously, look at a fucking map. Some of y'all never look at a fucking map. Here, I'm gonna look at it for you. So, here's China. First, the United States was here. Pay attention here, chat. We were in the Philippines. Then we were in, let's see, we were in the Philippines. Then we were in Japan. Then we were in Taiwan. Then we were in Korea. Then we were in Vietnam. That's it. Literally just look at a fucking map. That's why China supported Vietnam so much. Everyone acts like it's a fucking mystery. Why would they do that? I don't understand, Hashinshin. There must be a communist takeover. Domino theory. No, it's just China going, yo, could you literally fuck off? That's the other thing too. The Vietnamese tried to get American support first. They tried to get American support and said, could you tell the French to leave? And America was like, no, Francis are going to go communist if they give up Vietnam. We can't let them do that. And the Vietnamese are kind of like, then we're going to go communist if they don't leave. And America was like, well, we prefer the French. And so then they went communist. And then Russia kind of sort of gave them support. China gave them a lot of support. And then we pretended that there was a giant communist takeover. Because it's very easy to make propaganda like that. I think it's Cassiopeia top. Yeah, he banned Aurelia. That's what he's doing. We supported Vietnam to get the Japanese out, but once the French got back in... I mean, again, watch Ken Burns' Vietnam War documentary. Just watch it. I promise you, by the middle of it, you're just gonna be sitting there with like your hands in your face, just like, oh. Like, here's what happened. I'm gonna be as blunt as possible. Here's what happened. The Americans went in and supported the Vietnamese against the Japanese. Then as we left, the French started to come back in, and the Americans there were like, yo, we shouldn't support the French. These people aren't going back. And America was like, nah, they're going back to the French. Then the French tried to take them, and they didn't go back to the French. And the Americans still there were like, yo, we should just fucking leave. The Vietnamese aren't going back. And then America was like, nah, they're gonna go back to the French. Then the French finally got kicked out. And the Americans, they were like, the French are gone. We should just leave. They're not going back. And America was like, nah, we can't leave. We need to... Oh, God, they're going communist. Oh, we have to send the army. The whole way to war. The whole way through. Every fucking... I shouldn't say all of them. The Americans on the ground kept saying over and over, leave. Leave, leave, leave. And the Americans back in America, not on the ground, were like, no, we got this. We know what's better.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I cannot die until all life ends.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Again, there's Ken Burns' Civil War. It's a documentary. It's on Google Play. I think it might be on Netflix still. I'm not sure. It was a PBS documentary. He has a lot of people interviewed. He's got a lot of stories. He's done all his research. He's got several Viet Cong. He's got several U.S. Marines. He's got lots of people talking, giving their opinion, etc., etc. It's very well done. And yes, the whole way to the U.S., do we call it an invasion? I don't even know what you want to call it. Occupation. And here was the worst part, is even the people on the ground during the Vietnamese Civil War, let's call it that, even they were saying, let's not. Guys, this is hopeless. The South Vietnamese government sucks. We're never convincing these people. Let's leave. And the Americans were just like, nah.
I will drown them in oceans of...
It was just a horrible disaster where people a world away were trying to tell people on the other end of the world how things were. But the people who were there were obviously there and knew a little bit more. The worst part, and this is funny, is when you realize that the Vietnam Civil War was basically a puppet government that everybody hated against literally everyone, except they were backed up by the US government. And that was the war. Pretty dumb war when you think about it. Except the Americans back at home were told that it was basically all of Vietnam against the communists. Well, yeah, it was all of Vietnam against the communists. Unfortunately, all of Vietnam was the communists because they all wanted America to get the fuck out. Storm what? Storm what?
This is my gift to mortals.
Oh, that was kind of loud. So, yeah, there was a couple of South Vietnamese cities. But even then, oh god, the more you look into it, the more you realize it was just a fucking, I'm gonna call it a cringe fest disaster. Yeah, exactly, IGT. The Americans were like, you have to stay under French rule. And the Vietnamese said, then we're going communists. And the Americans said, dear God, they're going communist. Now we need to invade. And the Vietnamese were just like,
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
it gets actually really sad when, in particular, you realize that Ho Chi Minh was literally quoting independence literature from America because he was so sure that the Americans would side with him against the French.
This was reckoning.
So imagine invading to keep a nation conquered that is literally quoting your Independence War literature in its Independence War. And that's the Americans.
There is a darkness in my heart.
Yeah.
Any shadow.
Oh, no, it gets even worse, chat. Because during the Civil War, the South Vietnamese were ran by, was it Catholics? Now I know what you're thinking. Catholics? I didn't know South Vietnam was Catholic. It's not! And the Catholics in charge started to religiously persecute and beat the shit out of the Buddhists. And then we were like, yay! Religious persecution! Go America! You ever wonder why a monk lit himself on fire? Yeah. It wasn't because we were really cool and he wanted to burn?
Follow me into destruction. Hell that lives, I will end.
Oh wait, did he just get his ankles broken that hard? Jesus.
I am your record of mortals.
Oh, my passive didn't go off. I was wondering. Pody Kaiki, do you realize that South Vietnam wasn't some like bastion of democracy? Yes, some of the more prominent cities were getting good stuff and American imports. Here's the problem. The second the US soldiers left, even those advantages quickly depleted. Because the Americans were bringing in a shitload of money through having their soldiers stationed there with pay. Well, the second they left, what do you think happened? Do you think they still kept importing American money for trade? No! So their economy crashed. Again, just watch Ken Burns' Vietnam War documentary. It's about, what, 14 hours? And it goes into every little detail here. And the more, that's why I call it a cringe-topia of videos. Because the more you watch it, the more you realize how just absolutely fucking stupid the US invasion was. Just unbelievably stupid. And again, it's not like the Americans are just these big blundering idiots, right? It's not like the Americans are just like, "Durr, communism bad, we invade, ah!" It was more like the whole time, everyone on the ground was like, "Get out, get out, get out, we can't win this, get out." And the Americans back at home were like, "No, we can't, because politics, we can't lose this war." And they were like, "We've already lost the war!" And they're like, "Keep fighting, we got this." Is it on Netflix? Dude, are you kidding me? Ah, shit. Let's see. It's on Amazon Prime.
An ally has been slain.
Let me click this. Okay. I put it in chat. I think this is a Moby, or sorry, a Merc Tread sort of game.
An enemy has been slain.
I fall.
Well, I bought it on Google Play, so I own it there. By the way, anyone want to defund PBS? That documentary was funded by PBS. So, that's what PBS does. Helps make children's content and funds really good documentaries. The horror. Oh no, guys. If Americans watch that, they'll realize they were actually the bad guys in the Vietnam War.
They deserve only death.
Yes, the Vietnam War is a documentary.
I beg for death. Now I am its bringer.
The Vietnam War is basically a piece of history detailing a nation that went absolutely fucking crazy, started genociding an entire population, threatened them with nukes when they wouldn't be conquered, kept fighting and massacring their people in a war of independence, started invading other sovereign nations, started invading the entire world with nukes. Tell me if this sounds familiar to modern day. Finally, had an entire defensive alliance formed against it by Southeast Asia, which started to be terrified of them. Yes, these similarities are striking. Then once they realized that shit was beyond their control, left and said, our bad. And then told everyone that they were really there to fight communists. Well, shit.
I feast on your heart.
Well, the thing is, it is very hard to know if the documentary is accurate to actual history. No, it's really not. It's really, really not. Okay, I left chat yesterday for the same reason. History. I'll be back in 20 to 30 minutes for it cools off. Make sure to tell everyone that you don't want to watch so everyone knows how cool you are. Otherwise, how could we know?
Face the crowd.
Did the US send nukes on Vietnamese territory, though? No, they did not. Wow, dude. You really gave them a high bar there. No, they didn't actually nuke people. So, I mean, really? Are they the bad guys? They were there to fight communists. The Cold War was about proxy wars to avoid direct confrontation.
I will sever
Did you not listen to anything we were saying at all? They only went communist because the US invaded. Did you not pick that up? Again, the Vietnamese went to America and said, we want the French to no longer colonize us. America said, the French said they'll go communist if we let that happen. Which, by the way, what the fuck, France? No, that is literally what they said. They literally said if they lost their colonial possessions, they'd have to give up and go communist. Okay. So we actually helped, by the way, we actually helped and turned Vietnamese communist. We did it, everyone. Bro, they were going communist in the first place. Battle of Dien Phu, kicking out French colonists led by Ho Chi Minh, a devout communist. My dude, you literally just phrased it where somehow the native population kicking out the communists, or sorry, the colonists was somehow a bad thing. How do you do that? How do you write it where somehow the colonists are the good guys? Are you like a fucking 1950s propaganda film or something? How dare they kick out their European colonizers? Don't they know what's good for them? That's it. We're gonna go kill them to show them that we're here for peace.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Massacring the native massacring the native population to own the communists. Right. Those heroic French invaders got kicked out by those nasty communists. Nyeh. I didn't phrase it like that. The bottom line was that Vietnam was going communist in the first place. Okay, but they didn't have to if we just didn't side with the French and told the French to get out. That's it. Like strawmanning now. You say Vietnam wasn't going communist without the US. Yes, that is literally true. How much support would Ho Chi Minh have had in Vietnam if there wasn't a French force to kick out? When your option are literally the French chopping us up or anyone else, your options seem pretty limited and anyone else might get the vote.
Hear this cursed form sing.
By the way, how communist is Vietnam now? Seems they were more interested in getting the French out than they were in becoming communist, weren't they? Yeah, and that's the other thing. Even if they're going... Guys, you're acting like going communist is a reason for invasion. Guys, the US had no choice but to invade. Did you see what political ideology they were wearing? They were asking for it. Well, I don't think we're winning this one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The last thing the West wanted with a Cold War was tearing its alliance apart with infighting. So, what's your point? Why the fuck does Vietnam have to be colonized because of some spat with the Soviets and the Americans?
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Sometimes I feel like you guys have gone crazy.
I am doom.
Here's another thing. Once again, and if you watch Ken Burns' Civil War, he goes over all of this. It's pretty fucking clear that Ho Chi Minh was really only using communism to get the French out. That in reality, he wasn't really some super devout communist, as you put it. In a lot of ways, he was kind of just using the communists for support. Well, this sucks. I think we just surrender. Everyone... Yeah.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
What did I say about Olaf being a troll pick? Well, if we want to win, we want to win.
Enemy double kill.
You know, I should have noticed the way he stopped right at the brush that he was doing that.
We had another name once. Now we are alive.
Guys, once again, you can go watch Ken Burns' Civil War documentary on this. He goes over pretty hard why the US wanted to join.
They think me defeated and chained, but I am unbowed. Nobody.
Kennedy was seen as being soft on communists and was losing a lot of support. So when Vietnam was going communist, despite the fact they really weren't, and despite the fact they were only going communist to kick out the French, it would have been seen, in their mind, it would have been seen as unacceptable by the US public. So what he did is, well, invaded, because he couldn't politically deal with it. God damn it. Please kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
That was it. It literally came down to politics. In fact, at the end of the day, you know who got Vietnam invaded? Democracy. Because he wanted to be re-elected, so he couldn't forsake and let it happen. Shitty.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them.
I need to get Thornmail, because then I can healing debuff Cassiopeia, Fiddlesticks, Volibear. That's good.
Your gods fear me.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, he's really not gonna die, people? Oh, that sucks.
Follow me into this.
I'm glad going in there might have been nice. Probably should have done that earlier, but okay. Not sure if true, but interesting. Once again, watch the documentary.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
It all came down to stupid politics. Kennedy couldn't afford to look bad to the US public, so he had to stop Vietnam from turning communist. Because to the American people, there was this giant communist takeover of the world happening. There wasn't, but they thought there was. So, yeah, they had to go stop it. And because he was already seen as being soft on communists because he didn't, well, want to murder the communists, then, yep.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Shockingly, politics sometimes has bad things happen. Oh, okay.
Of the Civil War.
I'm trying to... Trying to find if I can, but no. So I'm trying to find something and I just can't,
On September 2nd, 1945, the same day the Japanese formally surrendered, hundreds of thousands of Vietnamese streamed into Ba Dinh Square in Hanoi to see for the first time the mysterious leader of the Viet Minh and hear him proclaim Vietnam's independence. With an OSS officer standing nearby, Ho Chi Minh began with the words of Thomas Jefferson: "All men are created equal. They are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness."
Cả dân Việt Nam nhưng không phải riêng tôi. Ai cũng thấy từ nay là nước Việt Nam được độc lập, tự do, thống nhất, toàn vẹn lãnh thổ và có tên trên bản đồ thế giới. Mọi người rất tự hào.
These documentaries are very manipulative, though. Dude, I feel so manipulated right now.
In the spring of 1919,
I can just show experts, maybe.
Allied powers
Excerpts?
met in
I don't know.
Paris to
We'll see.
rebuild a world shattered by the Great War. President Woodrow Wilson headed the American delegation, housed in the Hotel Crillon. One day, a tall, slender, 29-year-old man appeared with a petition for the president he and other Vietnamese nationalists had written. Inspired by Wilson's declaration that the interests of colonial peoples should be given equal weight with those of their European rulers, the man was asking that this principle be applied to his homeland. The president's secretary promised to show it to Wilson, but there is no evidence that he ever did. His name was Win Tat Tan, but he was now living under an alias, Win Ai Quoc, Win the Patriot. During his long, shadowy career, he would adopt some 70 different pseudonyms, finally settling on the most enlightened one, Ho Chi Minh.
Other documentaries painted differently. Who should I believe? I don't know, maybe believe the Vietnamese people on what they were doing instead of telling them what they were doing, you know? You can do, what are excerpts from, no, or stings. I mean, there are excerpts here.
I just stayed awake last night thinking about this thing. The more I think of it, I don't know what in the hell. It looks like me, we're getting into another Korea. It just worries the hell out of me. I don't see what we can ever hope to get out of there with once we're committed. I don't think it's worth fighting for, and I don't think we can get out. And it's just the biggest damn mess.
It is. It's an awful mess.
And I just thought about ordering those kids in there, and what in the hell am I ordering him out there for?
One thing that
is
is
Vietnam worth to me? What is it worth to this country?
Yeah.
Now, of course, if you start running the communists, they may just chase you right into your own kitchen.
Yeah, that's the trouble. And that is what the rest of that half of the world is going to think if this thing comes apart on us.
It's damned easy to get in war, but it's going to be awfully hard to ever extricate yourself if you get in. I'd like to hear Walter and McNamara evaluate this thing, yeah.
All right.
You guys are like, oh man, but can we see both sides of the US president? I mean, here he is saying this, but maybe we could see... We got any other excerpts here? Let's see, that's episode 3.
As many as 230,000 teenagers, many of them volunteers, worked to keep the roads open and the traffic moving. More than half of them were women. Lei Ming Kuei, who had left her home in the north with a novel by Ernest Hemingway in her backpack, observed her 17th birthday on the trail.
Tất cả mọi người phải chịu đựng như thế. Rừng thì ẩm ướt, bom đạn ngày đêm như thế. Phụ nữ chúng ta thì phải như thế nào mới có thể sống được. Thì lúc đấy là chúng tôi nghĩ là khủng khiếp lắm.
Thousands died on the trail, from starvation and accidents, fevers and snake bite and sheer exhaustion, as well as from the relentless bombing.
Không có lúc nào để thở. Thì họ phải đo, phải đếm và phải có người đến để lấp. Lấp xong một cái thì có khi vừa lấp xong thì bom Mỹ lại dội xuống.
What else we got?
As many as 230.
Oh, that's the same one. Wait, click the same one.
Tôi đã chứng kiến là phía bên Mỹ người ta mất. Mặc dầu ngôn ngữ tôi không biết, nhưng mà họ vẫn khóc, họ vẫn điều với nhau. Khi họ bị thương á, họ cũng kè với nhau, rồi họ cũng khiêng sát với nhau, mà họ khóc rất nức nở. Rồi tôi đã chứng kiến cái đó thì tôi nghĩ rằng người Mỹ cũng như người Việt chúng tôi thôi, cũng có cái tình thương bao la như thế, nhưng mà họ vẫn đùm bọc với nhau, và cái đó là cái mà làm cho tôi suy nghĩ.
Minions have spawned.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine. Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
I mean, it's just people talking. Does it really upset you so much to learn that the Viet Cong, that the Northerners weren't just mindless, savage people? Oh. Wait, he went ghost, so he doesn't have flash.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
I mean,
Carnage.
part of that documentary that should stick with you is a lot of people don't really consider the fact that the Vietnamese understood. They weren't idiots. They understood how powerful the U.S. Army is. So what would it take for you to go attack a force that has a helicopter gunship? You know, like, What would inspire you to take up that cause, knowing that very likely your death happens to a gunship that you cannot fight back against? Yeah, I mean, I know, dude. I'm walking away.
I must destroy
Is Garen still coming at me? Yeah, he is.
as long as this form lives.
I mean, here's a question. Going off that, to understand how much they knew they were outgunned and how they were just basically hopeless, their actual strategy was to run as close as they could to the American soldiers and hope that the Americans wouldn't artillery and they wouldn't gun down their own locations. Which most of the time they didn't, mind you. Most of the time. So what do you got? You got a call? Why'd you go with the call? Does feel like a liberal self-loathing? I mean, you don't think it's interesting to consider that it's not even an anti-American thing. I mean, what should really kind of surprise you in a way is that a lot of the Vietnamese don't even hate America. I think for a lot of them, the war is not even America bad. I think for them, a lot of the war is just, and then we got independent.
They will call me villain.
Sometimes I forget Garen can literally just kill you from half HP. There's no world where Russia would be at war with China. In modern times, no. But when the last time they fought was in the 60s. And I think that's actually what makes it so funny when you think about it, is so many people like to talk about that. Nothing in the clips I showed, nothing was really America bad. It was just showing, for the most part, it was showing the plight of the Vietnamese. You know, even thinking about the Vietnam War as the Vietnam War, why don't you think about it as the Vietnamese War of Independence?
I will not falter. I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ghost is on a longer cooldown.
Killing spree.
God damn it. Remember, Ken Burns, the guy who did the Civil War documentary. Well, I should say the American Civil War. Not all y'all are American. How'd that funny D&D game go? I kind of hated it. Not gonna lie. I was not a big fan. Why South Vietnam can't win the war? Well, I mean, that's pretty covered in the documentary extensively. I mean, if you want me to give you a list of reasons, South Vietnam could never have won because they actually didn't really control much of the population at the end of the day. Okay, so here's what a lot of people don't consider. The Viet Cong, for the most part, were the Southerners who were obliterated early on in the war, okay? The North Vietnamese are who they were fighting for the vast majority. The North Vietnamese were inspired to reunify their people and free them. The Viet Cong were the Southern Vietnamese, for the most part, who were just rising up against the occupation, and they saw the government as an occupation. The problem is, A, they saw the government as an occupation. B, I mean, that's basically it. The people don't fight for the occupation. If your government is seen as an occupation, who's fighting for it? Imagine you got two sides, right? You can be for the occupation of our people or against it. And you're like, okay, well then I'll be against it. And they're like, damn, they went against it again. And you're like, yes? That looked good for them at first, and then the Vladimir and AATROX AoEs kicked in.
This is the silence I seek.
I don't think the US was fascist in the Vietnam War. It just became so political and misconstrued. Basically, the US... I mean, let's put it this way. The US ate their own... I'm gonna use drank. They drank their own Kool-Aid and truly started to believe in the global communist conspiracy. And because of that, they started to teach that to everyone, and everyone started to believe it, and then they eventually got the idea, however wrong it was, that somehow Vietnam becoming communist was part of a great conspiracy, and that it would lead to everyone else becoming communist. And you can see that even to this day, that theory sticks around, domino theory. It's wrong. It has no basis in reality, but that's the theory. And people, for some reason, well, I mean, It was basically propagated in. Yeah, I know it was a great play. I don't know. Vladimir and AATROX AoEs kicked in and their team kicked out. They kicked out. They died.
Rampage. Double kill.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
If the Olaf changes were out, you would have seen it, my dude.
And murder while I smile.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This guy moves so erratically. It's weird. I mean, when even the upper echelons of the US government started to believe in domino theory, you knew that their fear-mongering had gone too far. And that's, as I said, they drank their own Kool-Aid. Unless they actually believed it originally, I don't know.
For mercy, I shall give them death.
Oh, god damn it. He moves like such a dumbass. I don't know a better way to describe it. He moves like a dumbass.
My darkness was not.
So what are we doing here? I should just go bot lane. Chase around Olaf, who doesn't even last hit, is just getting old. Yeah, to be fair, by even World War II, the Soviet Union had kind of... They weren't exactly, strictly speaking, communist anymore. Well, the Soviet Union proves one thing. You can't really have a state run everything. Which kind of kills the idea of communism.
What did I gaze into it?
But that's the way it goes. Are they fascists then? It was basically a state-run dictatorship. I guess that's really the best way to put it. Using it as an example of communism is just a bit weird to me, because not really.
I sing only in your deaths.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dead honest. I don't think communism would ever really work, period. But using the Soviet Union as an example of it is pretty bad. It was it was a state-run dictatorship that pretended to be communist to maintain power. That was it. That's actually why so many other communists started breaking with the Soviet Union. In fact, that's why the Soviet Union broke with the Soviet Union, and they had the de-Stalinization. Even the fucking Soviets were like, wow, Stalin sucked. Here comes the true communism has never been tried cope. Well, I mean, yeah, actually. People meme it and pretend it's a cope, but yeah, actually, no, it's basically never actually gotten to work. Because here's a problem, and here's what disputes the entire issue of communism, and this is what basically proves it would never work. No one can ever reach communism, because whenever you get halfway there, you've consolidated so much power that a dictator takes control. Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
Enemy double kill.
Well, shit.
Aced.
What's true communism? We don't know. Because here's the issue, as I say once again, we've literally never reached it. Because again, the problem is you consolidate so much power trying to reach communism that by the time you get there, it just becomes a dictatorship because someone takes over. It's happened every single time. There's nothing you can do. Eventually, someone is in charge, that person takes over. Tell me if you've heard this before. The communist ideas start being dropped. It starts functioning more like a dictatorship, and then it just sort of becomes a dictatorship.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
It's like a catch-22. It's a flaw. It's something that can't really be fixed. You can't get to communism without consolidating enough power to reach communism that then it becomes exploited. It's not a cop-out, it's just literally the truth.
An enemy has been slain.
Then are you saying capitalism is the answer for all? No, capitalism sucks too. Sorry, have you lived in capitalism? Yes, you have. It kinda sucks.
Enemy double kill.
Do you know what doesn't suck? Socialist capitalism! Capitalism's better than communism, though, in that capitalism takes longer. The end result of both of them is a monopoly at the end of the day. Either a monopoly from the government or a monopoly from the businesses. So both capitalism and communism suck. But the thing is, if you combine the two and you keep them both competing in a way and you keep them both in check, then you reach an ideal.
I march to death.
Damn, I'm way more fit than he is.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
I mean, the...
Your turret has been destroyed.
The end result is literally the same, though, is what I'm saying. If you work in socialism, then the end result is... If you work in socialism or communism, the end result is eventually the state consolidates too much power, a dictator becomes an effective monopoly on power, and then bad things. If you work in a capitalist, the end result is eventually monopolization, businesses control everything, and then you end up with another bad thing. Both of them are going to end up in the same situation. It's just the how things work. Capitalism never saw mass starvation like communism, though. Are you serious? I mean, I don't know how to respond to that one. It, So what else we got? We did episode 4. I mean, let's see what else we got here. Other just clips we can show you guys.
Soldiers adapt. You go over there with one mindset, you know, and then you adapt. You adapt to the atrocities of war. You adapt to killing, dying, you know. After a while, it doesn't bother you. I should say it doesn't bother you as much. When I first arrived in Vietnam, there were some interesting things that happened, and I questioned some of the Marines. I was made to realize that this is war, and this is what we do. And that stuck in my head. This is war, this is what we do. And after a while, you embrace that. This is war. This is what we do.
Good clips here.
One of the things that I learned in the war is that
these are just small clips of the whole episode, by the way.
Nice. We are a very aggressive species. It is in us. And people talk a lot about how, well, the military turns, you know, kids into, you know, killing machines and stuff. And I'll always argue that it's just finishing school. What we do with civilization is that we learn to inhibit and rope in these aggressive tendencies. And we have to recognize them. I worry about a whole country that doesn't recognize it. Because you think of how many times we get ourselves in scrapes as a nation because we're always the good guys. Sometimes I think if we thought that we weren't always the good guys, we might actually get in less wars.
For a month, Hal Kushner's captors had made him walk deeper and deeper into the Central Highlands, always moving at night so that they would not be spotted from the air.
They took me to this place that I assume was a hospital.
It was just a series of caves, but there were a lot of wounded lying around. And this female nurse came out and inspected my wound. And then she gave me a bamboo stick to bite on. She laid me down and she gave me this bamboo stick to bite on, and then she took this rifle cleaning rod and she heated it up in a fire until it was red hot. And she took it and put it through my wound, through and through. And it really hurt. It really, really, really hurt. And then she put mercurochrome on the wound, and she gave me an aspirin tablet. And I thought, what else can they do to me?
Kushner would eventually arrive at a remote jungle camp, joining a handful of other American prisoners.
And this Vietnamese officer came to me and he spoke English, and it was the first real English speaker that I had seen. And he had a little reel-to-reel tape recorder, battery-powered tape recorder. And he asked me to make a message to my family to let them know that I was safe. And I could do that if I would make a statement against the war. And I told him with great bravado that I would rather die than make a statement against my country. And he said to me, you will find dying is very easy. Living will be the difficult thing. Living is the difficult thing.
Good morning, Mr. President.
Hi, Jack.
We need guidance this morning, sir.
Guidance? Is that all you want?
Yes, sir.
No quotation?
That's right.
No attribution? No connection?
That's right.
Give it absolutely none.
Absolutely.
Your press is lying like drunken sailors every day. First thing I waked up this morning was trying to figure out, after seeing CBS, watching the networks, reading the morning papers, was how can we win, possibly win and survive as a nation and have to fight the press's lies.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to protect my country and they all whipping me. Not a son of a bitch said a word about Ho Chi Minh. They talk about us bombing. Yet these sons of bitches come in and bomb our embassy, and 19 of them try to raid on. All 19 get killed. And yet they blame the embassy. I don't understand it. We think we've killed 20,000. We think we've lost 400. We think that, of course, it's bad to lose anybody, any one of the 400. But we think that the good Lord has been so good to us that it is a major, dramatic victory. And I think what would have happened if I'd lost 20,000 and they'd lost 400? I ask you that.
Yeah, that's just the US president instructing the media. Ugh.
I went home to visit my parents, and I found them kind of huddled in their house, the door shut, the windows shut, very dark. They were very afraid because our house was located near a slum, and we always assumed that there were a lot of Viet Cong agents living among the poor where they could hide very easily, and that they were going to come out and look for government officials, military personnel to kill. So my parents were very afraid.
That's a South Vietnamese citizen. So that should tell you, at the very least, give you some context. Oh, come on, bye.
Why they fear.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
God, this skin is so cool, though.
Minions have spawned.
I forged nightfall from mortal terror.
Do 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 do. So wait, what? This is the wrong thing. Oh, hold on. There we go. Wait, that actually works. I feel like without grasping and dying, this isn't as scary. Well, the point of the wow, I can't. The Lyndon Johnson tape is that he was talking to his press, and it's fucked up that you say it like that, but yeah, he was talking to the US press and saying, how come you guys are saying we're losing while the North Vietnamese are saying they're winning? They lost 20,000 to kill 400 and proclaimed it a great victory. Get it? Well, it's because the North Vietnamese are a bit smarter. Here's the problem. The North Vietnamese realized they had a lot of people, no technology. The Americans had a lot of technology, no people. So if they just whittled down the American people in particular, yeah, I understand that, Insomnia. That's exactly the point. So the US president was saying, we gave you these kill counts, why don't you hype them up? Why are you talking about the 400 dead? Talk about the 20,000 we killed. But the problem is that the American public didn't really give a shit about how many Vietnamese they were killing. They cared about how many Americans they were losing. Do you get it? And so he was basically bitching at the press to make the Americans care about dead Vietnamese, which kind of was not possible because the US people didn't really care. That's the whole point. So if you've ever heard Vietnam veterans, if you've ever heard, you know, people complaining about kill counts, it's because the soldiers were being thrown out to get high kill counts. And by the way, the kill counts were inflated as fuck. And that's all they were doing. They were literally just going, well, we're gonna kill a couple of you, but you'll kill more, so good kill counts. There's no point to using my Q there, I don't think. Yeah, that's literally what Lyndon Johnson was doing, is he was going to the press and saying, tell them about our KDA! Our KDA is like super high. Talk more about the KDA. And that's what that tape was about, was that... Well, okay, so you kind of need some background about that, is that a lot of Americans did think that they were hyping up the kill counts, and they didn't really care about the kill counts, right? And that tape is them just sort of proving that, yes, the US government, for some reason, kept hyping up the kill counts a lot. And they were doing it intentionally.
Once I suffered a mortal body.
Yeah, IGT. That's how they fudged it. They literally... Okay, so... This is gonna sound fucked up, but this is actually what happened. If the US Army killed a Vietnamese... They obviously had to be a bad guy because they were killed by the US Army. Therefore, anyone killed... Wow. Okay. GP's not fun to fight. Basically, if you were killed by the US Army, you had to be a bad guy. Therefore, everyone killed by the US Army was a North Vietnamese or Viet Cong. Therefore, if you gunned down a bunch of civilians in a gunship, it all counted as an enemy combatant. Therefore, they could count that as a kill. Now, if you think that sounds bad, it gets even worse. Because the official targeting data also said anyone who ran clearly had a reason to run and therefore was an enemy combatant. Ah, fuck me. So do you understand that? The Americans are allowed to kill anyone, and it counts as an enemy. Also, if anyone runs, they're clearly an enemy. Why are they running? Because you're allowed to kill them. But now they've run, so you're allowed to kill them. So now they're an enemy. Yeah. So imagine you're in a gunship. You're just on a helicopter, patrolling around. You got your minigun. You see a farmer. He sees the gunship. He runs. Clearly, he is now Viet Cong. You shoot him. You murder him in cold blood. You now rack it up as an enemy combatant slain. Then you turn around and you say, why doesn't South Vietnam like us? We keep killing all the farmers. Combine that with Lyndon Johnson saying, why don't people like our kill counts? Because eventually the American public sort of got data on what kill counts were in addition to that. Shockingly, a lot of people didn't like that kill counts started to be civilians. So it started to just be like killing 20,000 people stopped being we've killed 20,000 evil Nazis and started to be we murdered 20,000 civilians, which doesn't exactly have the same level of bravado. That's a bad joke? No, I'm not. Nothing I just said was a joke. Literally everything I said. No, guys, they literally. I'm not making this up. Literally, straight up, if you were patrolling in a gunship and anyone ran from you, you were now free to kill them. At which point they were an enemy. A, because they ran, and B, because you killed them, which meant they were bad. That is literally how it worked. You have to watch the whole documentary to get the whole picture here. That's the whole point of the documentary, was to get the whole picture. So that people kind of got the entire idea. Please don't ult me, I don't have my W. Ow.
Malice.
An ally has been slain.
Iron stands eternal.
Ally has been slain.
Every soul shall serve.
Well, this is actually kind of working out. He's not able to get through my healing.
Everyone pays.
Unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
3 crits? I mean, come on, Gangplank built a lot of crit. Oh, yeah, it's just a good documentary. It's not trying to portray anyone as like a needless villain. It's just showing what happened. If people look bad, it's because they did bad things. I mean, it doesn't like it shows all the good Americans, if you want to call it that, who were kind of like, guys, this is bad. You know, it doesn't say, well, you know, blah blah blah. No, it just goes, yep, that happened. That's the thing. It just speaks factually. It's just a factual documentary. It doesn't take sides. It just says this happened. Did it happen? Yes. Yeah, actually, top of flans. And that's the thing, a lot of those movies are taken to be, like, a lot of the Vietnam War movies are taken to be exaggerations or ridiculous. That, oh, that wouldn't happen, oh, that's exaggeration, oh, that's anti-war propaganda. And it's kind of just not. A lot of people forget the people who fought the war are literally just US citizens who know what happened in the war that they fought. God, that movement speed. But God, that movement speed. You know? That movement speed, chat. That movement speed!
Expunge mortality.
I think Rylai's might actually be better on Mord now. I have to look. Boy, it's close, but Rylai's is slowly edging out. Well, They're about equal. I'd actually say Demonic and Rylai's are about equal. Yeah. Depends on what you need. I think this game I need Rylai's, right? It's cheaper, slow, yeah. Guys, links get deleted in chat. You can't post links unless you're a moderator. How have you guys not picked up on this yet?
Receive the gift of Nightfall's kiss.
How did none of you know that? You can do your... Guys, literally type a link in chat. Tell me if it shows up for you. It does, doesn't it? Can anyone else see it, though? It'll take you 2 seconds to figure this one out. Oh, boy. Kinda sucks that fight. I did pretty good. How would you know that? Because anytime anyone has posted a link, has it ever shown up in chat? Have you ever seen a link in chat? Go on. Think about it. There's my Discord. Can you guys stop using my Discord to argue about communism? God damn it. Oh, I didn't think I would actually get feared. Huh. I thought it would cancel out for some reason. There's an anti-Zelda stream. It's not anti-Zelda, I just haven't played a Zelda game. There's a difference between being anti-Zelda and just having not played Zelda. You had a bounty? Why? That was amusing. Okay, I used to play Zelda when I had a Nintendo 64. The last Nintendo I owned was a GameCube, though, and I just used my Xbox. I have Demonic Embrace here. Is it called Demonic? Demonic Embrace, yeah. I don't know why I call it Demon Fire. You want to get unbanned from the Discord? What you should do is ask Okeanos and make him do it. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken that fight. He had Collector. If he crit well, he might have been able to kill me there. One thing you can do though, and not a lot of people know this, if you ult, remember, if you ult, you steal 10% of Gangplank's HP. And you slightly, even if he needs to eat an orange, the thing is, you put yourself out of his barrel range for a bit.
The ungrateful call me tyrant.
I'm just gonna back off, yeah.
Call me Lord.
Damn. My objective was to Q slow him into it, and he realized what was going on, and he just flashed out. Oh, that's good. Okay, can a motherfucker run out of barrels already? Ah, fuck me. Do I want to go hourglass? I feel like this is just not hourglass time, you know? Should I go Dead Man's? Nobody goes Dead Man's. Kinda getting annoying though, the little slowy bastard. I typically just ult Gangplank when I need damage and health. That's really the best time to do it. How do I do it? Well, I mostly just beat his ass. Oh my fucking god. He hits like one barrel and I'm dead. I don't think letting Gangplank store 5 barrels was a good idea if he only needs to hit 1 to kill you. Try it. Well, this is getting dumb.
Once again, bound to us. Death does not tire. Shatter! Life is a bitter shame.
That was all skill, chat. That was all skill right there. Oh. Well, this just happened. Are you whining at me for that one? No, apparently we're all blaming each other. Okay. Fair enough. What was I doing? Was I really going Spirit Visage? I guess.
Unfettered by mortality.
Okay. You have Collector? You do. And you have... But you have your ult. I was about to say. There's a 0% chance you don't get that one. If Mord single targets his Q and gets a bonus damage, it counts as single target for Omnivamp. God, I swear Spear Visage just makes Mord go crazy. You guys see this? Like, goddamn. I don't know who on my team was playing well. Oh, shit. Am I in my promos? Do I want to keep playing out my promos, chat, or not? I don't know. You should try X item. It's worse in every way, but I'm gonna suggest it anyway. That's my opinion on you guys. So how's everybody doing? How y'all doing? How's everybody in chat doing? You miss old hybrid Mord with the triple bonk and pet dragon. God, anyone miss him? Anyone miss him? Miss him? Him. Support. Who you want bad? Technically, Mord can build anything. Technically, if you're an idiot. And I mean, and actually, he's not banned from building any item. Wait, maybe Hurricane. Is he banned from building Hurricane or not? What do you think? The guy asking for help gangplank against Mord. Go Second Wind, go Doran Shield, go Revitalize, and just try to tank through his early game. Later in the game, pop your ult, even if he's gonna orange it, just pop your ult to steal his stats. Because it's still a 10% stat steal, right? So. I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'm hoping these people do their shit. Riven, huh? I think Mord is supposed to do good into Riven, question mark? Maybe? I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yes! More does a movement speed buff this patch. Which is why I was able to catch that Nocturne a few times. He was running away like a little bitch, but yeah, I chased him down and murdered him. In front of his family at that.
Minions have spawned.
The unworthy are dust, doomed to wither and
Oh, wait, where do we have Jungle Yone? Okay. It was a bit dumb of you. I mean, I don't know what to say. I am slowly winning. I mean, I'm not going up there for CS, so I figured I'd just use my W right there. Oh man.
gods cannot save them from me.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
An enemy has been slain.
Revan made in their natural environment? What, on the ground?
I rule it all. All will bend their knee.
An enemy has been slain.
For those wondering how I killed her, could you figure it out for me too? What, did she run into some minions?
Thrice more. Iron stands eternal.
That didn't hit.
Eternity.
Killing spree. I am awakened. Shut down.
Delay of
Well, that'll do it. So, why did Twisted Fate sit top that entire time? Oh, they're probably dueling.
my will is once again bound to iron. Weaklings cower in the light. I bring eternal darkness.
Chet, you stupid sons of bitches made me miss that. God damn it.
Receive the gift of Nightfall's kiss.
Oh, god damn it. I don't want to try for it. I should have E'd into ult. That would have been smarter. Oh well, it's just one wasted ult. This is my favorite Mord skin? Yeah, it's the best one. The green, this one. It's just got some unique effects and shit, and it's just really the best. Project Mord? More like Project... Do 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 do. The problem I have with Project Mord is it's kind of like it had such high expectations, and then we didn't really meet them. I don't know why I ignited. That's kind of a panic. Hello. Does anyone in my chat even talk about my stream anymore? What are you guys still on the fucking communist shit? Favorite Ivern skin? I don't fucking know. I don't think I've lit. No, okay, I did play Ivern a few years ago. That's true. Well, shit. Favorite Ari skin? Foxfire. That one should be pretty obvious, so. Trying to nab Alistar.
Shut down.
I can't believe I missed that. God damn it. Jin's just like, I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do, but I'm gonna try to take you with me.
Once
Is Giant Crab God in the same universe as Fish Trucks? I would have to look, but my gut feeling is no. It's probably in the same universe as Mecha AATROX, because it's a giant enemy kaiju. Get it? That would just be a guess, though. I mean, I wouldn't actually know for sure.
The frailty of flesh. Embrace the cold edge of iron.
Sweet hitbox.
I will grind their petty souls into water. Such hot blows.
Alright, there's no way I can get up there in time. But damn, Mord does not kill turrets very quickly.
Shut down. Unstoppable. Dominating.
Ah, 40 seconds. Okay, that's easy. I farmed enough. We're farmers, no chat. Does the new AATROX skin have a loading screen border? I don't know. Do skins have loading screen borders? Have there been loading screen borders this whole time and I didn't know? Or did I know? Did I know that I didn't know? That I knew? That I didn't know? That I didn't know? That I knew? That I didn't know? You know, I thought that wasn't gonna hit, and then that told me that it was probably gonna hit, and then it hit, so yeah. Was that some wacky bait? Was he trying to bait me? Wait, did Rex? I just got 2 shutdowns worth a lot of gold. What the fuck just happened here? Please demand Riot to give Gwen more skins. No. Even if I could, no. Why would I? Why Gwen? And don't say she's queen, Chad. I'm gonna get this Yon. I don't know what the fuck was happening, but he just did really well as jungle Yon. I don't know why, but still waiting for Set to be gutted. Set? I don't think so. Well, my Mord's been doing pretty good. What do you say about that, chat? Mord doing good, eh, chat? Orn needs a pool party skin and he's wearing a Borat style swimsuit. No, he doesn't need that at all, actually. Age is no meaning when it comes to skin in this game, guys. It is true, actually. Popularity is only what matters. Every champion is more popular, they get more skin. Everybody got that? That's about it. No hash? What, you don't like the Mord? You guys don't like the Mord? Okay, so we're up against Camille, we're up against Tennis. I mean, yeah, I mean, oh god.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Shed the frailty of flesh. Embrace the cold edge of iron.
Minions have spawned.
Death does not tire.
Oh, thank you, Alfred Jonathan. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. SEC10. Thank you, my dude.
Flesh constrains, iron liberates.
Oh, come on, turret. Why you gotta do me like this, buddy?
Unfettered by mortality.
Evelyn, why don't you finish one target before going to the next? Wouldn't that be smart? She like I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why did she do that? She got Camille to basically dead, then turned around and attacked Nocturne, who was not near dead. He just ate like one turret shot. I am so far behind now, it's actually kind of crazy. It wouldn't even have mattered. That damage? Welcome to Camille. This is why Camille is permanently broken tier. Because she has insane gank assist, but also an extraordinarily powerful early game. You have to be kidding me. Well, alright.
Unfettered by mortality.
Here's an idea. Why don't we go ahead and nerf Camille so she's not an insane early game, mid game, late game, hard to gank, but also can auto gank everyone champion. Wouldn't that be cool?
All mortals reek in the stench of decaying flesh.
Can Olaf come back from a behind early game? Olaf can't come back from a winning early game.
I sunder the natural cycle.
Ally has been slain.
Such altered blows. The ungrateful call me tyrant. The wise call me lord.
I needed her health, so I didn't die. Please tell me you get this kill, Evelyn. Are you serious?
Once again bound to fire.
But how did Evelyn not get that kill on him? There's my question. How does she not get these kills? I feel like she's being fed the freest early game of her life and is somehow fucking it up. Wait, she held that ability for that long? I really did not think she could still have had it at that point.
To subjugate the living. I left the husk of mortality behind.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Once I suffered a mortal body. Now I am iron incarnate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, it didn't go so well for him.
Killing spree.
Expunge mortality.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm just gonna continue to try to avoid building health so she doesn't heal more on me. Although, actually, fuck that. Let's just get the bramble vest done.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Unfettered by mortality. Life is a bitter shame.
I mean, what?
Stands eternal. I will silence the incessant.
Let's see. Rylai's is pretty soon. Am I getting ulted? I think it was worth it running up the sacrifice to get that Rylai's. Okay, their team is getting... Yeah. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do 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 do.
Has destroyed a turret.
I march toward endless glory.
An enemy has been slain. The most reward.
Meet your fate.
An enemy has been slain.
Mortals plan fear for tomorrow. I will make power drop.
Okay. Well, I did my best, chat. Kinda lost too much health to Ari, though. Well, he died. How's does anyone own Baldur's Gate 3? Does anyone own Baldur's Gate 3? Is it good or what? Why not going Leandries? It deals much more damage. Man, I have no idea why I'm not going Leandries on Mordekaiser. It's so weird. I'll let you... Yep. Guys, don't just answer yes or no to that question, because then I don't know if you're saying it's good or not. It'll be released in 2023? Didn't they say it was going to be released in 2022? We're not even halfway through 2022. How are they gonna push it back that much? Motherfuckers. So far in chat, I've got it's very good and it's not very good. Yeah, but Mord doesn't have mana, buddy. So... yeah. How would Zanya's only work on AP bruisers? Stop and think about that. Zanya's, if anything, goes against what AP bruisers want to do. They don't want to stop doing damage randomly, you know? I'll be honest, I didn't think killing Ari was gonna be that easy. That kind of took me by surprise. She just died and I was like, oh, okay. Huh. I don't know why the Mord ult was in a way where Ari was already on the wall.
Unfettered by mortality. Some fear me, others worship at my feet. All will serve.
You think it's fair Gameplay can just W out a Mord's ult? I'm gonna be honest, I think if he couldn't, it would end up another Ilaoi matchup where he's just doomed and he has to buy QSS just to have a chance. Would that be better? You think it'd be better if he had to build QSS? I'm not sure. That would be better. Okay. Did, like, 3 people flash away from me or something? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole point of Zanya's Hourglass is you blow all your abilities, Hourglass, then blow all your abilities. I think AP Bruisers need an armor item, though. I think Seeker's Arm Guard should build into something that's not Zanya's. That's just one man's opinion.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Okay, Zed's coming. And they just ended. Okay. Fair enough. I don't think I really liked any of you. Demonic Embrace? Yeah? What are we talking about, Demonic Embrace? Ugh, I really did not want to do my whole promos. I was kind of checked out of League at like 6 hours into the stream. Now we're at 7, and I still have 2 more games to play, potentially 3. Terra time? I have no idea what I want to do, but I'm kind of checked out of League is all. Well, they gave me Shen, so I can do AATROX or more, depending what my team needs then. Looks like we're probably going to be shooting for a Mordekaiser. They have a bit of a heavy physical team right now. Well, Jago armor or magic is this? I'm thinking. Does Shen do more physical or magical? Well, they do have grades too. Oh, I'm torn. I'll go armor. Did I go armor? Yeah, probably. That should be fine. Should I go? Yeah, let's go Ninja Tabby. Doran Shield. I have no fucking idea why I said Ninja Tabby. Hey, I shoot Trans. Wondering if there's any chance to convince you to play Clash with us. Probably not. As I said, I'm kind of tuned out of League right now. So, yeah. Gwen's kind of underrated. Yeah, I think the buff did a lot of good. It's just like the thing is, Gwen's just not a very popular champion. It's hard to say. Like, I'm not saying she's unpopular. I'm just saying that, like, I'm gonna be blunt. I just don't feel like A, she really fits in the top lane environment, and then B, I feel the problem with Gwen is Riot was trying to push a waifu into top lane really hard, but the issue is top laners aren't like that.
An ally has been slain. You have slain.
Well, that happened.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Well, alright.
Expunge mortality.
I can't believe he just tried that. That felt like a dream, because my thoughts were, man, wouldn't it be really cool if he just ran up and died to me? And then he just ran up and died to me. And I was left sitting there like, and now he just lost all his farm doing God knows what. What was he doing? You know, it's weird. I've been playing so much AATROX that Mord's E doesn't even feel like a long cooldown. In the past, it was agonizing. Now I play Mord and I'm like, oh, 20 seconds cooldown? Yeah, that seems about right. I feel like Gwen just doesn't really do it for top lane. Sorry to say to anyone that likes Gwen, but like, all you guys who meme about her being, oh, she's queen, oh, she's waifu, oh, she's so cute, right? Like, how many of you actually play her? I accidentally pressed my W shield and healed. Oops.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
No, I don't get it though. Like, all the people who always talk up Gwen, do any of you actually play her? I feel like she was a waste, like an actual bad design decision. God damn it. How many times did my auto attack just cancel? Jesus Christ. The problem with Gwen, I think she came out when Riot went real fucking ham with the waifu tizing for a while. Like, people, I think, were definitely right to complain. They waifu'd so hard. They basically just became Disney's League of Legends. And, holy shit, dude. It's like Gwen's entire personality is she's cute. No, you don't understand. Hashinshin, she's a doll, so of course she wouldn't have a personality, which is another thing that she's kind of a weird fetish bait character. I'm gonna be honest. Oh.
What you get for trying.
Vex, don't you have your ult reset?
Shine once more before the end.
Yep.
Bettered by mortality.
Yeah, Gwen feels unnecessary, forgettable, and again, she's this weird... She's this weird fetish bait waifu character with an extremely basic gameplay, and yeah. Did we really need to decrease Umbral Glaive's cost? I'm kind of annoyed at getting one shot by Umbral Glaive champions lately.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
It's not even about her being a living doll. It's just her. It's like everything came together to just make her forgettable.
To subjugate the living.
Seriously, who plays League of Legends and thinks, oh boy, I'm gonna play Gwen? She doesn't even have a rememberable name. Even the damn name of the champion is forgettable, man. That's the thing. Vex kind of came out and at least had a thing. Like, a thing at all. I'm dead though. Yep. Shit. It does, guys, so many of you think they would be a cooler character if they were more adult and had gore and were a monster. Grrr! Like, okay, you guys go so far in the opposite direction that it's kind of crazy.
Has destroyed a turret.
Viego didn't flop. You're a whiny little bitch. Sue me.
My will is once again.
Like, every time I read this, Viego is a flop as well. He doesn't feel like a ruined king at all. When I imagine a ruined king, I think Mordekaiser. Why didn't they just make Mordekaiser 2? They should have a second Mordekaiser. Yeah, I love Mordekaiser because he's like the Lord of the Undead and he's so cool. He's got like shadow magic. Oh my god.
So many blunder on with a false sense of purpose. I shall summon.
Dude, it's like every time I play Gwen, I just don't even give a shit. I don't even want to remember the champion. I don't.
An ally has been slain.
The most you can do is the whole Gwen is immune meme, and that's about it. Y'all know Rick Size, best girl. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh my god. Do you want to tell us about your KDA Gragas? Ha 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 ha!
Turret plating will soon fall.
You cannot escape me.
Viego isn't literally Arthas in a different game. He's bad. Right.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let the foolish curse me. I promise eternity.
Gwen is living rent-free in your head, bro. Dude, she's a fucking video game character in a video game I am playing at present. If this is not the time to be talking about her, I don't know what to say.
Death is salvation. Shed the frailty of flesh. Embrace the cold edge of iron.
Dominating.
Iron stands eternal. The din of the living world. The silence of the hereafter.
Shut down.
I do believe Shen might have fallen a bit behind. What are those mini golems? Well, don't yell, but they're clearly bugged, yeah.
Not here, not yet.
You know, it's weird because whenever they make an attractive male character, you guys lose your fucking minds. Did I say weird?
You look better this way.
You guys are like, wow, the Ruined King is a little bitch who wants to destroy the entire world to bring back his wife. I bet he's like a super masculine set of armor. God, he must be so badass. Comes out to be a whiny guy that would destroy the world to bring back his wife. You guys are like, no, not like that. That doesn't make any sense. God, I bet you guys like hear a story about, and then that child had a temper tantrum, and you guys like in your mind you're imagining like fucking Mordekaiser. We don't mind characters like Rakan. I just want Viego to be more corrupted. You mean the extremely forgettable character Rakan? Viego should have looked like Thresh. Why? Cause Viego the Ruined King should look like a necromancer. Why? Yeah, but Viego's design is totally different. You know, it's weird to me how in the metal community, Viego gets so accepted so quickly, being one of the, like, the what do they call it, metalcore singers, right? Like, they were just instantly like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But then, like, the League community literally loses their fucking brain and cannot cope with it. They just don't, like, their brain is rotted out. They just can't. You don't understand, Hashinshin. He looks hot, and that makes me question A, my sexuality, and B, makes me feel bad about myself. And C, it makes me think, if hot male characters make me feel this way, I wonder if all the over-sexualized female characters make them think that way. But if that was true, that would mean that I was wrong about all that, and I can't be wrong, so clearly Viego has to be the problem. You clearly have no clue what you're talking about. Yeah, dude, it's so weird. Everyone just randomly hates all the extremely attractive male characters. Dude, did you read the Ruined King's lore? Did you? Did you read the comic? Did you play the video game? No? But no one hates Tarek though. Yeah, except Tarek is attractive for men. If you've never understood that, do you understand that the classical extremely attractive man has been hated in League every single time? Can you think of why that is? Yeah, you ever see like how much fan art gets drawn of Tarek? Yeah, he's like hot if you're gay. That's kind of who he's made for. Sorry to say, buddy. Viego is clearly drawn and characterized for women, and they tend to like him and make lots of fan art. Let's put it this way: Viego is Ari.
So that all may be preserved.
Holy shit, that's the first Ezreal I've ever caught who didn't instantly fucking flash out. Then in the premise of gender equality, Ari should remove her shirt too. I mean, she does. Several times. In many of her skins. In fact, I think... how many skins does she have where she's not, like, super sexualized?
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Plus, there's the other problem. There's the other problem that Tarek is kind of comical. Hash, I think you're on the wrong side of this one, mate. So you think if I went and I checked fan art of Tarek and fan art of Viego and fan art of Yone, you don't think there would be a noticeable difference between Tarek and the other two? Isn't Ezreal made to attract boys instead of Tarek? Do you think homosexual men are pedophiles? As always, chat, just Google Tom of Finland. One of the most prominent erotic homosexual artists who set the trend back in the 70s and 80s. This art tends to follow a pattern, does it not? I only need one win and it can be done for today. Do you think this looks more like Tarek? Or do you think this looks more like, Viego. No, seriously, can we look at Ori? Hold on here. Hold on, I need to look here. If we go here and we go to collection? Like, look at this one. I'm pretty sure she took her shirt off, dude. Why do I know that name? Because he's a very prominent and historical artist who popularized homosexual art in the 70s and 80s, I think it was. I mean, that's like a dress, I guess. Viego and his event were a flop? Yeah, I mean, probably. I guess I'm playing Mord again because my team picked all physical again. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of getting annoyed. My team keeps picking all physical, and then I keep backing them up with some magic. Maybe I should have just picked AATROX anyway. I probably should have. I had a good matchup into, well, everything basically. Yeah, I like how everyone keeps calling Viego a flop. And then meanwhile, you like look at his pick rate. 5th highest overall jungler. And you guys are like, what a flop. No one plays him. I don't think Alawi was made to be lesbian at all, actually. I think she was made for a certain tastes. And they have made it very clear, very, very clear that she is not homosexual. Hey man, they can change Ari and make her less sexualized. They can't remove all the porn. Viego being a strong champion does not mean his lore and design are good. I mean, what exactly do you want to go with then? What stat would you accept that showed that he's pretty popular? The fact that he's already gotten skins showing that Riot believes that he is popular? The fact that his pick rate is high? The fact that he has lots of fan art? The fact that... I mean, there's a lot of shit going on.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I used the Mord skin for you guys. I'm gonna be honest, this skin was such a flop. I had such high hopes for it, and then I used it in game, and I was like, oh. Huh. Viego's design is really bad. He should have been an old dude. Don't make him hot. If you make him hot, that makes me question if I'm attractive. Because when I see all these attractive men, that makes me feel bad about my body.
Minions have spawned.
I'm going to I'm going to make a conspiracy theory here, chat.
An ally has been
I'm going to make a little bit of a conspiracy theory. Talia's 16? Yeah, and Seraphine is 17.
Enslavement is the logical outcome. An ally has been slain.
Riot keeps making their characters questionably aged. Anyway, I'm going to come up with a conspiracy theory here, okay? I believe that after Talia flopped really hard, that Riot decided that they were just going to make all their characters from then on way more attractive. Do I believe it was Talia's fault? No. But I believe since Talia that there's been a certain God, the animations on this skin are fucking awful. I forgot how bad they are. It's like they're all too slow, so all of them cancel before you even get halfway through them. Like, you start moving before your fucking mace ever swings. It's funny because imagine being a woman when every fucking female character in every setting everywhere is always attractive. And then there's like Viego and you guys are like, but why do you have to be hot though? He should have been an old man. These animations suck. Jesus. I do not remember them being this bad. Like, after you use Q, your auto attack, like, it does like a shoulder rush, and it doesn't even play out the animation. You don't even play out the fucking animation. It just sort of awkwardly ends. You just sort of like lean and then you do damage. Like that. Do you see that? Like, he just sort of goes, huh, and then you do damage and he pulls back and you're just like, what?
An enemy has been slain.
Said it's hot and well liked. Seth seems to have occupied that middle ground where he's hot, but also like just generally attractive. But also people don't hate him. When you hear the ruined king, you don't think of a spoiled teenager, you think of a badass Viking dude. Dude, you're right. Why doesn't Riot just make every champion a huge muscular badass? God, we just don't have enough of those. Renata would disprove my conspiracy theory? Right, but now you're not noticing the second part of my conspiracy theory, is eventually, I think Riot realized they went too far trying to make every character attractive, and then they realized they had to make some of them not attractive. God, this skin sucks. I hate this skin.
Machines has begun.
Dude, playing his other skin and then playing this one? Holy shit. But why can't Viego have normal king clothes? Why an emo boy clothes? Dude, you're absolutely right. And why doesn't Ari dress normally in Ionian attire? You know what? We're gonna have to put more clothes on her. Guys, why does Jana wear a bikini? We're gonna have to put more clothes on her. She's the wind goddess. Do I have my item? Yeah, I do. Viego is have the same problem like Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren consistently called the only redeeming quality of the sequels. Angry emo kid. As a serious character, this concept does not work. Once again, Kylo Ren commonly called the only redeeming part of the sequels. That one didn't work. The one everyone likes. Okay. Why did my passive fall off, Riot?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I actually thought Kylo Ren was really nice, as do a lot of people. It was actually a refreshing, like, and the thing was, they played it off so well. Like, the scene where he's having his little temper tantrum and all the stormtroopers just, like, walk away. That was actually so well done. It showed that, like, they knew that he had temper tantrums. Like, it was a thing that people were aware of. And everyone was just kind of dealing with it. Okay. They are naked because they don't have the human concept of shyness. I will accept that if Tarek just hangs dong. Straight up dick flapping out. Oh, not a soft dick either. No, a raging dick. Not comically large sized, no, just large enough to make you feel inadequate. Dude, you have your jungle going down there. You don't need mine. Dude, this skin just sucks. This skin is not redeemable at all. This skin just sucks. I have never liked the communities that go, haha, that new stuff isn't canon, right? Haha. But like, dude, the the sequels are so bad. It is the first time they've ever made me want to join in on just utterly hating on new shit. I hate that fucking, like, there is no Deus Ex, the second game. the Invisible War, never heard of it. Like, that stuff, it's so fucking childish and lame. But, like, holy shit, the sequels. Oh my god, they're so bad. I do not understand how they got Star Wars, and that's what they did with it. Like, I hate to beat a dead horse, but how the fuck did they do that, man?
An enemy has been slain.
Like, it's comically bad, and it's so comically bad, and it ruins so much canon, it just doesn't even make sense to me, man. The Emperor just comes back. Snoke is done away with. Suddenly Luke look, I can look past the Luke Skywalker stuff, fine, whatever. But, like, he's just dead? That's how they kill him? They can't kill Luke Skywalker anymore. That's how he dies, guys. That's it. That's how he died. You can never go back and undo it. That's it. That's his death scene.
Enemy rampage. Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain.
Humanity will comply.
Look, I can literally look past the Luke stuff, but just like, okay. I believe, here's my opinion, and understand where I'm going with this one. Okay, if you're writing what amounts to fan fiction, as in you're the second or third man in to a story or setting or something like that, right? You better be fucking respectful of the fact that you didn't write the characters, you didn't do the story. So, you know, like, you see what I'm trying to say here? The fact that they just used Luke as a character so in vain. Like, nobody else gets to kill Luke now. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. No one else can kill Luke Skywalker anymore. He's now dead. His story is gone, right? And isn't that a bit goddamn selfish? You just come in and you just kill off one of the most beloved characters to make your story memorable? Oh, I'm the director that killed Luke Skywalker. Okay, like, what? Why would you do that? Look, I can understand and accept the Luke story. It's like, okay. And I was willing to go along with it for the most part until the third movie came out and nothing happened. Like, I was totally willing to just be like, okay. Like, let's see. Like, I was willing to wait it out, you know, be like, let's see where they're going with this one. Maybe there's a story here. Maybe this turns good, right? It didn't. They wanted to use the franchise name to put a black dude and a female protagonist and call it a day. Ha 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 ha! Woke wars, more like it, everybody. Ha 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 ha! Guys, they had a single black character. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! And he had such a major part of the story. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! And they also had a female protagonist. She wasn't male at all. She was female. Everyone knows that means bad. And the female protagonist was written so bad. Not like the male protagonists, who were all written amazingly. Wait a minute. They all sucked.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How do they insert a black character, kind of just forget about him after the first movie, and you guys are still pissed off over it? I don't get it. They like basically just they just like put him in there, forgot about it, and then you guys are like, oh my god, they made the entire movie for him. Who? For who? I'll be dead honest, I forgot his name until you guys reminded me. Oh my fucking god. I'm using double tenacity, man.
An enemy has been slain.
If anything, what Disney did with their characters, or I should say with their black character, was practically racist. Like, what? It's probably the Old Republic, the story alone cures the game. I've watched enough videos on it. I don't really know the plot or anything that happens, or even the game. And in fact, I've only watched one video on it. I played it for like 5 minutes once. I think I was trying to like lightsaber a door. Anyway, I got bored. No, seriously, like, it's so funny you guys get so bent out of shape that they put a black dude in Star Wars, and then, like, their treatment of the character is, like, practically goddamn racist. They literally put him in, we're like, oh, black guy, and then, like, the next movie, they were like, who? Oh, shit, I don't know, give him, like, a fucking love interest or something, I don't give a shit.
Unstoppable.
It's particularly annoying because he was the first, to my knowledge, within the movies, he was the first stormtrooper slash trooper slash any of that stuff who actually was like a person and not just trooper. You have to feel particularly bad for the actor, right? You're gonna be the first black main character in Star Wars. Oh my god! What's my part gonna be? You're a stormtrooper who turns against them. That sounds so deep. I'm sure I'm gonna have a great story. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna be really prominent in the first movie. And he's like, and then my character arc wraps up in the third, right? And they're like, did we remember to write him in the third one? Did we remember to write him in the second one? Yeah, you'll have a great story, I'm sure. Lando was a secondary character. Mace Windu was also a secondary character. Finn was the only major, I don't know what you call it, starring role, so to speak. Yeah, I think that's probably a good way to put it.
An ally has been slain.
Guys, I don't know if I have to explain this, but there's a difference between obscure video games that I've never heard of and the main Star Wars series.
Unstoppable.
Dude, you can keep making the joke Darth Vader was black. I don't give a shit. Please shut the fuck up. It wasn't funny the first time. The 9th time you're making the joke, wow, it just only got funnier. That's crazy.
It's smaller than the diagram.
If Hash didn't play it, it's obscure. Thank you. That is the rule. I'm glad somebody knew it. Oh, that's bad. For him. I don't think we should, yeah. YouTube's been recommending a lot of content you've already seen lately. It's kind of annoying. I think they changed the algorithm and it kind of sucks. I'm not a fan at all. There's a Mord. Technically, you're correct, sir. I realized the title didn't say Mord a while ago, but I was already in too deep to go back. I have heard a lot of good things about the new Batman movie, but I have not myself watched it. This sucks. This skin just sucks. I hate this skin. I don't know if you guys can tell it. Like, but it just sucks to play. I'm not having any fun with it. Let me see if I can like try to show you guys. I'm gonna go in the practice client, and I'm gonna try to show you guys how much his skin sucks. I quit the new Batman movie about halfway through. It deviates a lot from the source material if you like the comments. Oh, shut up. Just enjoy the movie. I watched Dune, and Dune sucked. I want to show you guys how little fun I was having in that game because that Mord skin is fucking terrible. It just sucks. It just, especially after using his other skin and actually having like that skin is smooth as butter, dude. That skin is so good. And then I went into this skin and I was just like, ugh. Okay, so first off, let's look at how slow it is, dude. Watch the animations. Like, look at when you're actually dealing damage, and then look at how much it carries through. But watch when you're actually dealing, like, watch. Hold on here. Hold on, I need to... There we go. Sorry, it was, Do you see that? Do you see how it's, like, so janky? Like, it doesn't feel smooth. He holds it back for a long time. Do you see that, how he holds it, and then he swings? So it just like doesn't come out cleanly. You don't know when you're supposed to move because it goes like, it's like a fucking Elden Ring boss, dude. He goes like, and it feels so slow. And here, watch when you use your Q into an auto. I need to drop my passive here. Watch this. Do you see that? Do you see how janky that looked? Look at when it deals damage compared to when you're actually, like, watch. Do you see that? It's like, eh, look what, eh. So if you actually move your character, he kind of just does this. He just goes like that and walks forwards. Do you see that? What is that? Let me zoom in so you guys can really appreciate how shit this is. He's not doing anything and he's dealt damage. You have to rely entirely on muscle memory when using this skin. Because if you don't rely on muscle memory, if you're actually looking at the game and trying to gauge from your autos and shit, you have no idea when it's actually swinging. It's awful, dude. It's awful. I actively hated playing that game because that skin is so bad, man. See, that's the thing, you need to use muscle memory, and that's why I was having issues timing his auto attacks correctly, because I'd leveled up in the last game, so my auto attacks were coming out faster, and Batman fans be like, Superman's boring because he beats everyone. Then turn around and be like, also Batman should beat everyone. Who do I even want to play? I've been playing Mord. It's been working, particularly because my mid laner keeps choosing physical. Ugh. Okay, so this skin was a disaster. I hated it. I remember this skin, there's only one I actually liked. Camille, huh? Yeah, I didn't really like this Mord skin, so I didn't get any, I didn't really get anything for it. How about this skin? Was this any good? I kind of hated this skin too. Damn.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey man, I believe in this support, Poppy. Do you, chat?
30 seconds until minions.
Do you believe in it?
Mortals reek with the stench of decaying flesh.
Minions have spawned.
Shed the frailty of flesh. Embrace the cold edge of iron.
Mord's recent buff was extremely impactful. Yes. You like this skin? Look, if I don't like something, then you can like it still, right? Like, just because I don't like something doesn't mean you don't have to, like, go out of your way to be like, oh, well, if Hashinshin doesn't like it, I don't like it too. You know, do you, buddy? Dude, I miss that every fucking time. At least the animations on this skin aren't terrible. See how he starts swinging the hammer much earlier than the other one? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am. Maybe I am. I don't feel like I'm in physical pain playing it at any rate, which is a definite positive. The sound effects aren't too bad either. sometimes I just don't understand where Mollard's ult spawns. You know, sometimes I'll like pull them out of position, get them in a great area, and then it'll spawn the ultimate far away. You know? I don't get it. You see a Mord skin? Yeah, the new Mord skin looks really good. Oh, is Camille pushing? She's not. I just had the lane pushing to me and opted to not mess it up. You know, just was like, oh, okay, it's pushing towards me. Alright, I just won't fuck this up.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
Why is Camille OP? Extremely easy gank assist, plus way too strong of an early game for a champion that scales that hard. Extremely frustrating to deal with. You know, my first thought was, oh, I'll help Garen push his lane. Then I thought, wait, that's my lane. Just me. Well, we got a kill. 2 kills, really. We are in Masters now, so these are Masters games, folks. They are supposed to be difficult. LOL, Hashinshin, I love how you talk about her being OP while you're playing Mord, not to mention a buffed Mord. Yeah, but Mord sucks at the high ranks. Okay, that's not true. He's not great at the high ranks. I'd call him a firm C tier right now. Maybe I'll do another tier list video. Would you guys like that? Swain's viable. He's just not going to be fun for a lot of you. Riot clearly decided that Swain is going to fill more of a drain tank role. So you're going to have to get used to the same shit us AATROX players have had to go through. They've got Divine Sunderer. You can't kill them. They will not take enough damage if they have Divine Sunderer. Sorry. They're a tank. Good fucking luck. Can't kill them. Yeah, y'all really like them tier list videos. I've tried to not fall into only doing tier list videos, so... When did that get here? Yeah, remember, your ult steals 10% of their health. So, yeah. I think that because SWAIN is ranged, he obviously has some weaknesses. Because he has hella good CC, he obviously has some weaknesses. But, yo, dude, counter matchup videos, how to win against them. Well, I did one with AATROX. It was, what, like an hour long? My videos that are hours long actually tend to do very well over time. As in, you guys will eventually get around to watching them. Does that seem about right? You see me put out a 2-hour video and your thoughts are, I'll get to that eventually. Mord's Kid's so boring? It's not the greatest. It's not the worst, though. So, like, up front, my hour-long videos tend to do poorly, but give it a week or two, and they'll actually start doing decent. So I might do more longer videos. We'll see. The one exception is the patch note videos. Those pretty much do well right up front. I think it was more profitable to take the minion wave than to fight her. The skin feels more smoother than Project? Yeah, well, yeah, Project is fucking terrible. That's what I was saying. It was painful to play. The animations are so bad. I don't know how I didn't notice it the first time I played it, but I was just like in physical pain. Like, seriously, you can notice it instantly. Like, you touch the skin and you're like, ah. Like, you just got like slime and goo on your hand. You're just like, oh. I'm gonna go Rylai's. I've been liking Rylai's, so it's Rylai's or Demonic second. On SWAIN, Rylai's is better, and then Demonic later, but on Mord, you know. Garen should have gotten in there and bitch slapped Silas. He needs revenge after that cinematic. Also, about that cinematic, what's the use of Petricite armor if Garen gets his ass kicked by Silas while wearing full Petricite armor? What good is it? It doesn't stop the one mage that's rebelling? Has it been more of like a, you know, like the water from Space Jam? Like they had the power inside them all along? They didn't need the Petricite armor. They could always murder those mages. Earned. It's nothing. Okay, it's honestly so stupid, but it's so satisfying as Mord when you take an accidental turret shot and then you just press W and block it. Well, this didn't go well. Aw, that ignite. Okay. Isn't Garen's sword also Petricite? And if Garen loses in martial arts to Silas, he's kind of a bitch-made bitch, ain't he? Just me? Because, like, that's his whole thing, right? Garen fights, he's a fighter. He's not like King or anything. He doesn't have magic. He's not like a noble. He can't sing. He can't unite Piltover and Zaun with song. He's not a werewolf. I think she just walks away, just like, yep, 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 yep. I guess Rel can't beat Mord after all. They're above SWAIN? No, they won't. They won't. I promise you they won't. I don't know. I should give it to Zach, actually. I don't know. I give it to Garen because I just liked his style. You know what I mean, chat? Any meme knowers? Oh, God, I'm tired. I continue to stream? I don't know. I'm kind of just playing Mord because I'm kind of not that... I'm kind of not that hyped for League right now, so I'm just playing Mord because he's really easy. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to play Mordekaiser only from now on. Only play AATROX early in the day, you know? No, Mord's pretty good right now, I'd say, in all honesty. I think giving him back the movement speed was really significant. I would honestly say it's really significant. He's pretty strong. He's pretty strong right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really had any issues with him, right? I mean, even when I do bad, I do pretty good. I mean, what am I at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5, but 1 loss. I'm 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-2. Sorry, 7-2. Wait, 8-1? Wait, where am I? Wait, who am I? Why did they take away the movement speed? Because he was really overpowered. The problem is without the movement speed, he kind of just sucked. And yeah, that's it. Could I find it? When did it happen? God, it happened a while ago, didn't it? God, it used to be 5 to 10%. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was back in season 10. What happened in season 10 that they nerfed him so hard? Oh, right. He was balanced? So like they nerfed his passive, they nerfed his magic pen, and he was pretty balanced, right? Then they just randomly as fuck buffed the damage he stores to 35 from 30%, just randomly as fuck, so he could get more shield with no reason in my mind why they did it. And then they just obliterated it with nerfs. And I don't think he's been nerfed since then, right? Yeah, it's just been only buffs. Yeah. No, he's pretty balanced right now. I've been looking at it. So like Plat Plus, he's 50%. D2 Plus, he's 49%. Even a Masters Plus, I mean, it's a low pick rate, but he's still at 50%, 13th highest pick rate. That'll probably go down over time. But yeah, I mean, for now, I mean, he's a little bit bust-arenoed at all ranks, but he's not as bad as Garen, not by any stretch of the imagination. What? No. Dude, Mord's heal, he's 12 seconds, not 8. 8 would be at rank 5. That would literally be level 18. Oh, that's right, they also buffed his damage stored again. Okay, yeah, he's like a little bit overpowered. But again, he's nowhere as bad as Garen is. And Garen ain't getting nerfed, is he? Pretty balanced. Low elo storming around Riot HQ. I mean, yeah, he's a little bit overpowered, but look, I'll take Mord being a little bit overpowered so that we can get Mordekaiser to actually be a pickable champion at the high ranks. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week, man. That's fine to me. I might make a video going over what I just went over, but in better detail, but I think I'll be done for now. So, the ban rate, though? How much is the ban rate? Oh, that's nothing. Come on. 10%? Darius is 24%.